All right, welcome back, you guys. So we're gonna continue routing all bosses today. I was really considering playing DS3 as well because I kind of want to do at least a couple stat only runs in DS3 just to like play it again, you know. Matt, thanks for the 43-month Prime sub, dude. But we have made it maybe not really that far yet, but I'm liking the build. Surely won't get patched.
567 of asking for Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 no fall run or 10
Uh,
FPS no
Dex,
hit
thanks for
run
the
on
18-month
Elden Ring.
resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, so the build that last week that we started going with is Bloodfiend's arm with a holy or flame art infusion with basically pure faith build, and we're gonna kind of get to the DLC with incantations is the plan. And yeah, this build is kind of broken. I'm thinking if it gets patched, then I will probably switch to the arcane version of this build. You know, obviously it's not going to be as good, but it should be like pretty similar, right? Arcane, we go with the Dragon Communion seal, and then we would go with an occult infusion on Blood Fiends. But as of right now, Holy is much better. So, Jay Money, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub as well, dude. Okay, well, anyways, yesterday we were testing out. I just want to do Consort again. We were testing out the Ghost Flame Dragon, who I'm not really sure what I want to do yet for him. Yeah, this damage is like actually just disgusting, dude. Erdbeer, thanks for the luck, dude. Doing dagger only in Elden Ring, I assume. I don't know if Charged R2 is safe here. Whoops, how did that miss, dude? Yeah, I don't really know the fight with this weapon very well. What's the hardest boss for no hit runs? Probably, I don't know. It really depends because on a run like this, we have such absurd damage that it's hard to pick who the hardest is. You know, usually it's some like gimmick boss or I don't know. But the hardest main boss on this run will probably be Consort, I think, because Malenia is not really like she's gonna get killed so fast. So yeah, that's the damage we deal with this. Like, could we set up a stun here? We probably could. Okay, maybe I did that way too early, but... We could probably make this, like, so much better than this, too. Yeah, like, if we had the Stone Barb tier plus Maybe we don't even need Stone Barb. Because what I'm wondering is if we can set up a stun immediately for phase 2, because we have so much damage that we're really close to getting immediately into phase 2, right? So I wonder how close like a charged R2 plus an R1 would be to being fast enough on the opening. Roll forward right on Real Redan Slam.
My loyal blade.
Like so here. I mean, that's a pretty good opening. Oh, on the rock sling. Really? I haven't noticed that, but I guess I probably should. But I haven't noticed that, so I'm just gonna wait until it happens. Yeah, he has 120 stance, that's correct. And we're doing, I think it's, what is it, 50... It's like 53 poise damage per charged R2 with this weapon. So yeah, if we did include an extra buff here... Oh my god, dude. Like, what I could do is, probably one-shot him and then sense something up, but... Maybe... I just want to test it a bit more, because maybe we can make it consistent. I guess the only way...
Maybe best not ever.
Pineapple
I don't know.
pizza, yay or nay?
Jimmy, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Hate Dog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Revan, thanks for the 17-month resub as well, dude. Did I just unequip the weapon? Oh my god, dude.
How goes the game?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, true. Stone, like, yeah, we could go Stone Barb, but I don't think... We would be sacrificing quite a bit of damage, right? Because we have the Holy and the Spike tier in. CT Rosen, thanks for the 5-month resub. And Ecstasy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Wait, I guess I already howled. I am not paying attention at all. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, Lord of Bloods, and I could go... I've been considering the White Mask as well, which there's no doubt would help here. I wonder if a rolling attack would be enough to get him into the face. Yeah, we could go White Mask and Lord of Blood's Exaltation if we wanted to go crazy, and then that would probably one-shot phase 1. It would probably one-shot very easily, actually. Was I too slow there, or did I just simply not roll? Because I felt like I rolled that. I wonder if I still... What was the hotkey I used to speed up the game? I should probably be doing that for the buffs. I think I can do another R1 here as well. Like, if I can get Knight's Resolve off somewhere there, then maybe it would be enough to send him into, like, Meteorite right away. Like, look how fast that goes, dude. What about give me strength? Well, we're using Howl, which is just a better version. Also, Charger 2 is too slow for opening. Is it really? Feels like it's just fast enough, but there's no way Knight's Resolve is fast enough there. Like, isn't that his fastest attack? Okay, what about another one here? Oh, boy. Okay. Jesus, dude. But, okay. That looks pretty solid. But I was also able to do a charged R2 to send him into phase 2 that time, though. Like, so... That's enough, though. Yeah, he's dead. So that's enough. I wonder if this is actually consistent right here. Not safe unless you buffer sprint while doing the last attack.
My loyal blade.
Okay. Well, he tried backstab clones earlier, and I was still able to catch him, but... Very stamina intensive. Vipera, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Also, Competent, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub as well. And Looney, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's because I delayed a little bit, or if that's just like he can just queue up an attack there. Wait, is that what you were saying, Opie? Maybe not. See, like here I can do a charged R2. %20 chance he doesn't do the 25% HP meteor. Really? Okay, well then, I mean, this is still a good opening, right? At the very worst. No, there's no way Knight's Resolve is fast enough for phase 2 opening. That's so annoying that, like, why would he have such a high chance of not doing the meteor there? I don't get it, dude. Okay, this just totally screws us, I think, but let's see. Yeah, in this case, there's nothing, like, unless I react, and maybe I can hit him during that, but I highly doubt it. Knight's Resolver post is not worth it, you guys. Like, you get a significant less percentage when you riposte with Knight's Resolve, and I like, honestly, the stamina recovery is way more valuable. Whoa. This fucking boss, dude. So garbage. Oh, Knight's Resolve charged R2 instead of riposte? No, there's no way. I guess I'll try it, though. Well, I guess... No, there's no way it'd be more damage than this. I want to see the situation where he is below the threshold, but still just does something else. It's really... That's too bad, man. That's really too bad. Because, yeah, he could just do anything, so... Yeah, if I have the white mask... plus Lord of Blood's Exaltation, which are both very simple to grab. So, if I get... Although, I guess the issue with it is, like, it almost might be a bad thing if I put him into phase 2 immediately. Maybe. But so you would go like this. Or I guess, you know what, you would probably want to do that last, but... This is starting to look like a one-shot kill setup now instead of a... And then you go to holy tier. Yeah, the only problem is this won't, like... If I had Stone Barb in here as well, then I could do the double. But I don't know if that really helps. Makes it more consistent, I guess, but... I would need to use Stone Barb in order to get the stun here. But yeah, if we had a bit more damage, like, it'd be really nice if he was in the threshold right now to do the... the meteor. I mean, there's no doubt we can script this fight, I think. I don't know. I don't really like Rot Phase 1. Not a huge fan. But I guess I could if I feel like we can do it without it here. Like, if I use White Mask plus Stone Barb, let's just go get it. Let's just go get both of them. For White Mask, I would have had to cheese the NPC, which I didn't, but... Go here. But yeah, Blade of Mercy, the only problem is... I think for this to work, we're going to need to have enough damage where... We're going to need to have enough damage where after the riposte, he's already low enough to... Unless like a sprint attack is fast enough. But I think we're going to need enough damage on the riposte so that he's low enough health to go into the meteor attack. I think that's what we're going to need. And so what I'll do is, you know, just if he you know, since apparently he has a 28% chance of just not doing it, which is really stupid, but since he has a chance of not doing it, then we just react to whatever he does, and then the next attack presumably will be the meteor attack, and then we do the R2, and then from that point on, the fight's done. I guess what this will do is just prevent... I don't know, it'll prevent all of his annoying stuff, right? And on a run like this, we probably do want to make this as consistent as possible. Tolga, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. And Slothlord, thanks for the 18-month resub. Nice one. And with the DLC, like, there are so many buffs we can add. And that, you know, like, I think this will be no problem. Rakshas's armor, yeah, that's a good point too. How many blessings? I think I'm only at 13 right now. And that's probably what I'll be at. I'll probably be at 12 or 13. At least 12. And like, we just have so much damage that I don't see any reason to go more than that. I don't have Lightning Scorpion Charm. I mean, we can always cheese this fight, but I assume if I just come in here with lightning spear. Let's see. How's it going, like? I still don't have the lightning tier in. Let's just see if there's enough. It might still be. Yeah, so that's obviously enough. And then this avatar, who I would be surprised if this isn't like a one-shot or something. So we go fire tier, and then we also go flame art. I mean, or we could just go like catch flame spam as well. Or like we have so many options, right? We can go catch flame, we can go frenzied burst as well. Can basically just do anything. I guess I normally turn this guy around as well. I don't know if I really have to do that with this, but I mean, this is obviously going to be scripted. Dean Fury, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Darts, thanks for the 2-month resub. Yeah, what I used to do here was throw Cuckery and then wait for the boss to, like, for a certain timing so that I could go for my attack. That will not be necessary. Unsurprisingly. This is really nice and balanced, dude. Okay, so we would go with Stone Barb and Spiked. Back to the Holy or Sacred Infusion. We have the White Mask. We have Lord of Bloods. Actually, I guess I should go like this and then that. This will be swapped for Holy. This is probably good enough, right? Let's see how this works.
Maybe.
What's up, Gino?
Michael, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Okay, so now we do this. Oh, wait. I guess I should probably do that last, huh? Okay, yeah, I should probably do that last. So Golden Vow first. And then Howl. And then this one. This one. And then we go in. Swap to Sacred. Bonk. I guess that's a problem, isn't it? The damage is correct, though. Like, everything is correct where now we're just perfectly good to go. Maybe I was a little slow. Ayla, thanks for the 8-month resub. I mean, that was pretty good. But definitely not having the holy tier does lose us quite a bit of damage, but
maybe best not ever.
When are you getting waves?
yeah, see, like, the thing with this build is that now that is enough damage to force him to do the... Oh. That should be enough damage now where he should have to go do the meteor attack now, right? Which is the whole idea. Even though, like, I guess I might have to dodge one thing. Oh! Okay, he can do multiple things. Jesus, dude, that's so annoying. That's quite annoying. And I guess he can do it numerous times in a row, huh? Because he should have done it numerous times, I think. What if I go with this? Yeah, I don't know what to do, actually. I think I may not go Stone Barb for this. Oh wait, but we need that to... I don't know, dude. Let's go on Hunter. I did finish the all bosses deathless, yes.
Maybe.
How? Yeah, the glint blades would actually kind of work here, but I don't know, dude. Like this will be fine. Just simply wing it, dude. Blank Extreme, thanks for the 2-month resub. Also, Bath Sulfazar, thanks for the 3-month prime sub as well. Just see what this gets us to. Yeah. You definitely don't want to do it like that without Stonebar, because now I'm in a spot where we're kind of just, I don't know, we're just fighting him. You'd want to not one-shot phase one.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sacred Bloody Flesh. But yeah, I can. I think the issue here isn't really that we don't have enough damage, because we definitely do. It's that he can do, like, unless it would be enough that we just kill him outright, you know, after I riposte him. You know, like maybe I swap to Blade of Mercy and then let's just see this one again. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this one again. This is getting kind of absurd, isn't it, dude? Classic all bosses strats right here. Yeah, you know what? Like, maybe with a Bloody Flesh, I could kill him, dude. Let's try it. I don't really know where to get them from, but... I know there's a bunch in that one cave. Or yeah. Is it... I remember some being in this cave, but... But maybe if I just landed that R2, it would have killed him, dude. Fuck, did I miss that?
Maybe.
Do you have to activate the bleed before doing Howl, or how does that buff sequence work? Or is this correct? Lordran, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. And Don, thanks for the 26-month resub as well. It's a little, so one issue with this is that we don't get the double hit in phase one, so we only get like the 40 something poise damage, which is what caused him to get Miquella's light off. Let's try with this setup again, and I just want to land that R2 and see how close we are, and maybe you swap at some point to um, whatever it's called, the dagger talisman. It's not the dagger talisman, but okay, yeah, there's... How is it so hard to land that?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Krusty, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I guess Mikola's Light is fine. A little sketchy though, but dried bouquet. I mean, I guess. Surely we don't need that though. That's interesting. Was a little slow, I guess. I don't know why I have my longsword in my offhand, dude. What's nice though is I guess even when I was too slow there, it was actually still fast enough. Actually, you know what, dude? Okay, that's a problem. It's because he's staggering on the AoE and not the actual hit itself, right? Whereas before he was staggering on the hit. And so like the second hit is missing because I'm doing so much damage, but what I'm thinking is maybe okay, that was good. I was thinking maybe like when you one-shot him with thorns, or when you, I don't know if you still can do that, but you could run to where he spawns in phase 2 and then get all the hits off there. So I wonder if I can do it with this weapon too, because it has the hitbox afterwards. Not sure if you can do that. Let's go on Bender. I'm just like I'm a little slow, I guess, here. Stats, we're at 89 faith, and that's basically it. 89 faith and minimum stats to wield this thing. Wonder if I'm going too far. I don't really remember the exact spot for that. Oh my god, the range on this thing is so... like, it's so much lower than it looks like it should be, dude. Like, how does that not hit him right there? Oh, I guess that's a good point. Oh, bye. That's true. Was that more damage this time?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Well, this clearly works quite well. So... Slithers, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. Yeah, there probably are a lot more scripts I can do to bosses on this run that I just haven't tested out yet. Okay, well, anyways, I guess I'm gonna do that. I suppose. Yeah, it looks fine for now. I'll test it more later, I guess. Yeah, Knight's Resolve increased your post damage by, what, like 20% or something? But again, it's just, there's not a... I don't know if there's enough time to even do it. Like, is it... Okay, 35, I guess. Getting the extra hit should be better. Yeah, we could try... Okay, let's try with Rakshasa's armor and... without the bloody flesh, I guess. Or just both. Although I haven't actually gone down there yet. Guess here? The all-boss base game is more difficult because of the phalanx nerf. I have no clue. Like, when I did all bosses base game last, that was like 2 years ago, so... I have no idea what it looks like at this point. But no, phalanx wasn't used that much, so... At least in the route that I did. Yeah, it's actually, it's so funny how there were already so many ways to get so many buffs in the base game, and now with the DLC, there's just even more. Like, it was stupid in the base game, and it's even more stupid now. But I guess what's nice about the DLC is that it kind of makes it a bit easier, right? You have, you know, two-handed talisman is insanely strong. But yeah, we have like the you know, armor set. Obviously, this weapon. I mean, maybe it's not that many things, but Flame Art Earthsteel Dagger. You know what? We're probably just gonna walk in, sleep Jory, and then one shot or something. Yeah. So yeah, with the splash hit, I think it is. Yeah, it's like 53 or something. With this weapon, like this weapon is easily up there with Starfist, I would say, in terms of, at least as of right now, with this, you know, Flame Art / Sacred Infusion, it is easily up there. It's so stupid, dude. Yeah, 53.5. So you have that much poise damage, and then you have just the highest hits in the game. Pretty good weapon, dude. And I wasn't really intending to use this weapon, but then we started testing it out with the Faith build, and then I started noticing the hits were just huge when I had the Holy Infusion on, and now it's the main weapon. You know what? We probably are gonna... I don't really know what the strat is here. So far, we've been fine on the NPCs with just nice Lightning Spear. I haven't had to swap to Sacred Relic Sword anywhere yet, but we'll have to see. I haven't really tested many of the DLC NPCs. I've tested Dane, and that's it. Like, Lightning Scorpion is probably worth getting pretty early, too. Does that mean we could see this weapon become actual strategy? Well, people have used it quite a bit before, but then it got nerfed. Even after the nerf, it was still good, but now it's, like, insane. What else? Yeah, I think for NPC's Sacred Relic Sword is sort of the backup thing, you know, if nothing else is working. We haven't really run into any issues yet, but yeah, Lightning Scorpion would be a nice increase over Faithful's Canvas Talisman, but for now it's fine. Keep doing it on this patch if they fix it? Probably not. Like, it depends when. If they fix it, like I was saying, I'll probably, as long as it's early enough and I haven't routed the whole run and have to reroute the whole thing, I think I'll just go with the Arcane setup instead. Like, it seems very reasonable, right? You go Dragon Communion Seal, and then you go Occult Infusion or Bleed Infusion, something like that, and that's still, like, a really good build. We could, like, again, most of these bosses I probably will go with white, you know, because I've just set up Red Feather anyways, right? So what I'll do is just have the white mask on regardless, I guess. Okay, let's see how this works. Ooh, that poise is a problem, dude. Shit, man, that's a lot of poise. That's quite a bit of poise. God, this spell is so good, dude. So it looks like if I do charges, then she doesn't poise through it. So maybe this is fine. I'm also thinking like maybe we should take out Esger sooner than I have in the splits. Like we definitely should get the white mask on the way to Moog. Because it's just a free buff, right? It doesn't really actually take any extra time because we just change in the order when we do the bloody or the seppuku, right? It doesn't actually change anything else. So yeah, I kind of messed up. I didn't drink. What I could also do, if I needed to, is Wrath from Afar, right? I don't think we're ever gonna need Sacred Relic on this run, dude. I really don't. I really do not think we're gonna need it. We have too many tools. With Wrath from Afar and Nice Lightning Spear, every NPC should just be trivial, I think. Yeah, for Fia's champs, Sacred Relic honestly is not good. Well, it's good, but it's very inconsistent. Okay, last time, but this is clearly good enough here. It's very inconsistent because it oftentimes just misses the enemies. Yeah, okay, Lamenter, I don't know. I don't have the white mask on, whoops. Probably doesn't even matter. There are certain NPCs that do roll out of this, though. Actually, you know what, dude? Lamenter, we tested Wrath from Afar on Lamenter and it works perfectly, right? Do you guys remember that when I was testing strats on Stranded? So, like, we're gonna have a strat, dude. No question. Okay, so what is the... Just gonna make a new save here. Here we go with that one. This one. Am I excited for Elder Scrolls 6? Not really. It's been too long to get excited for it, I think, but I will most likely play it when it comes out. Hopefully, I might be at only level 12 blessing at this point. Hopefully, that doesn't really affect anything. It's only a little bit more damage, so probably fine. Yeah, roof. Yeah, not a bad idea actually. I mean, if you just turn on no death and 1 HP, it's not too bad. Okay, so I think like this, and I'll give myself the Sacred Bloody Flesh too. I'm not, like, I don't know if I actually need it with Rakshas's armor, but this armor set looks so damn sick, dude. Okay, so it'll be something like this. Okay, so of course in the save file I didn't put I didn't put Stone Barb on. It's always something.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I still don't have any of the right talismans on.
Hey Gino, how is progress and GG on the DLC Stranded Nobles?
Yeah, thanks for the 41-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Progress is going decently well. I think the hardest part is done. I figured out the build. Like, that's probably the hardest part of this run. The rest, like, figuring out all the strats and stuff should be pretty simple.
Let's go.
Just takes time. Sibo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Out of hockey for physic and menus? Or wait, spell menus? Oh yeah, that's, you know what, that's probably a good idea. Or not even a hockey, I just kind of forgot I could even do that. Okay. Is this all right? So we start with Golden Vow. Sacred Bloody Flesh. Owl. Physic. God, this is looking like a one-shot run kind of buff setup here, dude. And then we swap helmet, and we also go like that. All right, let's see this damage now. Bonk. And oh, he's still alive, actually. Wow. Doesn't really change that much, does it? But let's see with Rakshasa's set if I can maybe just not use the Sacred Bloody Flash, maybe. Would have so much health now. Classic Godric's Great Rune. What would really suck, though, is if I scuff this strat up somehow and I'm, like, mid-rolling on him without the iframe talisman. That'd be kind of bad, but surely won't happen. I'll try without the Bloody Flash just to see. Yeah, we actually could go Kite Shield if I really wanted an extra couple %. It's true. Kite Shield kind of sucks, though. Okay, it's not quite enough. I do need the Sacred Bloody Flesh. And the armor set isn't really doing a whole lot here. Although you may as well because it looks fucking cool, but... Okay, well, moving on after this. I do think I should do, like... I should do Esger earlier at some point, but I don't really know when. So I guess whenever I get Knight's Lightning Spear, but I don't remember when I do that. I guess just here, right? Not really that much earlier.
If you find a path with no obstacles, it probably does not lead anywhere.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Also, Mazor, thanks for the brand new sub. And Sibo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. Where should I get the Sacred Bloody Flesh from? I don't really know about that. I think I'm just I'm doing the R2 a tiny bit late here, usually. Okay. Yeah, Bloodfiend Cave. Chief Teef. When they nerfed Bloodfiend's arm, what did they actually even nerf about it? Was it just the bleed buildup scaling, or was it damage as well? I don't know, because by the time they nerfed it, like the first time I've actually tried it was for this run. I tried it properly. Yeah, the arcane scaling. Yeah, like as far as I'm aware, even after it got nerfed, it's still a very good weapon, regardless of this whole nonsense with Sacred Infusion. But yeah, with this infusion, it's this weapon and Starfist are the best weapons in the game, I would say. Okay, so where in this cave do I get it? I remember picking up a lot in my playthrough. I don't really remember where, though. I think it's probably closer to the actual lake area. Or maybe this is one? No? You know what? I think that on the altar is one. Maybe. Oh, there's 3. Okay, look at that. So I guess let's figure out this boss. We'll probably just like miracle spam him or something. Or maybe stealth works. I haven't really tested a lot of stuff with him, so. Is he... Yeah, Knight's a Lightning Spear. I wonder if this this blood counts as water. It looks like it does. Okay, so we get a bit of extra damage that way. Yeah, let's see if Knight's a Lightning Spear does the trick here. Okay, again, I don't have... This isn't the right setup, but if it... I don't know. I'm missing the Lightning Tear and the Lightning Scorpion Charm. I have no death on, so I'm just gonna do it again. King Obi, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Damage is obviously good, but I can't script him with this. Ow. Oh, does this guy sleep? Try it. Yeah, Sleep Pot worked on the bear pretty well, so.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Nice one. Nash, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Does he open with that every time? Doesn't look like it. Sleep doesn't really seem so good. He's immune to sleep. Okay. Well. So much for that. Well, maybe Lightning Spear isn't such a bad play here. Like, just kite him around with Lightning Spear. God, he's tough, dude. Yeah, maybe with double stealth, you can do something. Yeah, Lamenting Visage, yeah. Let's try it. I think I probably would get Lamenting Visage pretty early, too, because I really like having it in the offhand with Smith's Grip Spear in the main hand. Oh, he doesn't care. Yeah, legendary uncheesable boss, dude. Oh, Shadow's Lure, does that... I guess I have no idea what bosses that works on in the DLC. Worth trying, I guess. I wouldn't be surprised if it works here, because... Oh, it does. Ah, okay. It's not, I haven't really thought about White Shadow's Lure all that much, but... Okay, so then on the way to Moog, I should get it. Yeah, I wonder where else that could be useful for. I mean, I should be testing it more. I guess what you do is you go like this. That's the wrong one. Yeah, seems pretty good, dude. Yeah, yeah, he sees like what you know. It's White Shadow the Lure is actually it is very good. It's kind of underrated, I think, maybe because it's so late in the game. But it is very good if you're doing all bosses. Maybe Howl's not a good way to get this one. Fuck. Suka, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Oh my god, how did that miss him? Just simply need to know where to stand. As long as the dogs don't walk into it and get hit or something, then this should be fine. Okay. So yeah, we would do him and then... Wait, Opie, where were you saying you get 5 more bloody flesh from? Is it from the guy in the cave? Anyways, that's probably fine for now. Like the chief, but like the non-boss, right? Just the guy that's sitting there. Okay. And then we do consort. Okay, let's go test some other DLC fights here. So I do think Mikola's light may be useful.
What you I am a fool as you know you. Beautiful. Now. Lay out your own.
So let's go see if we can do that Ghost Flame Dragon that I was having issues with before. So I think what the play will be for the Ghost Flame Dragon is to... Also, more memory slots would be nice too. But I think what we want to do is take out the 2 archers, and then we can just kill with Mikola's light or whatever. Like, I wonder if... I wonder if a lot of bosses are just gonna get one-shot in the base game with it. You'd have to assume, right? Maybe I should have my seal in my offhand, actually. You know, okay, wait a second. What we would do before this is the Crucible Duo. Because we want to have, definitely want to have Golden Epitaph, and then we also want to use Sacred Order. Why can they hide... wait, why can they hide Bell Bearing for this stuff behind defeating bosses? Or, like, why can't they? Yeah, I kind of wish they did that more. Having Bell Bearings on more bosses would have been pretty nice. like, and not even just for farming materials, but for farming armor and weapons and stuff. Would have been a lot better. Missed opportunity. What's the plan on this boss? What did I can't remember what I did in the all bosses no hit for these guys. Can't remember. Is Shadow level 2 too low for Rolana? It's kind of low, yeah. You can definitely get much higher than that. Yeah, we stealth before entering. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I like ran to the corner, right? In all bosses. Something like that. I assume Knight's Lightning Spear here, right? Surely. I think they're weak to fire too, though. I wonder if Wrath from Afar does anything on them.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wonder if I should have shot that guy twice. Oh, and I forgot to get Golden Epitaph. Like, the whole reason why I was here. Which is what I normally use to, like, permanently kill this guy. Anyways, doesn't really matter. No, I didn't get it already. I guess I can just give it to myself, but... Okay. Make a save file. So what is the plan?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nice. Caniac, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Joe Smith, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub as well. We would do this. Maybe we don't even need stealth. I think you have to crouch as well when you enter. Or I don't actually remember. Got stuck in this dungeon because you didn't figure out how to, or you didn't figure out you could just open the door. It is kind of weird that it's one of the only dungeons where there just isn't a door for it. Okay. Shadow's Lure work on Crucible do? I actually do not know. Okay, so I think the order we do here is something like this. And then drink. Yeah, double stealth. It might be worth it to Ooh. No idea if that's fast enough. Yeah, maybe I should double stealth this, dude. If I do that, I'll have to go into Lamenters. I guess it doesn't have to be Lamenter, but... Or like Lamenter's on its own, would that be enough? Is it a stronger? I guess the sound got me there. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna have to kill Lamenta earlier. Probably just before this, I guess. I have 12 int. I could easily get enough for Unseen Form, too. But I kind of like Lamenters because it's like right on the way, but then I like that it goes in the offhand instead. Yeah, it is stronger. It just lasts less time. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Unseen Form does go in offhand. That's a good point. That's a good point. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe what I should do here is... Lamenting Visage. If I sneak here, I think this will be fine. Oh, just kidding. Wait, that's actually really confusing. Is this not exactly what I used to do with Gambit here? Huh, that's so weird. I feel like it'd be simple if I just get behind them, but could always just double up too. Oh, can Grapo them? What I'm curious about is what if I do that? What if I go in with stealth? What if I go in with stealth and then Mikola's light on them or something? I wonder if that would, like, how that would work. I'm just gonna try it just to see. I'm pretty sure they're quite resistant to holy though. Okay, so oh. Fuck. If that was consistent, that'd be so sick. Probably not, though. This is, like, that's what I'm hoping I'm just going to be able to do to almost every boss on this. Just that. And are they weakest to fire? I can't remember. Crucible. I know they are decently weak to fire. Okay, no. Lightning and fire is the same. Well, that seemed pretty good, though. Like... Gonna make a new save here, since we're adjusting a lot of stuff. Okay, so we go Physic. This one. I really need to change my order and put Golden Vow in the first slot. This one, and then we do Blindfold. This, which would set us up into Red Feather. And then we go in, swap to this one, swap to this one, and... Well, unless Siluria flies up, or I guess it's not Siluria, but very satisfying kill. Seems good though. I'm curious. I'm curious to see if the spear one can do the flyback attack or not. Have iframes? I don't think so. I don't think there's iframes, but it's more just like I feel like she could easily move out of it, but. Did it do a lot of damage that time? Did I forget physic? Oh, I forgot physic. Okay, physic first. Okay, last time, but this seems good, I guess. Wait, why didn't I have physic there? Whoops. Oh, of course I didn't drink this time. Okay, maybe this doesn't work at all. Or no, it does work. I just need to simply drink, dude. That was just so hard to do. Harder than actually just fighting the boss. Just simply getting the buff order correct. Oh, dude, I have been drinking the physic. It just have infinite consumables on. Whoops. I drank it, right? This is a mess, dude. Okay, surely this is correct now. Nope. Did my stealth run out? Oh my god. Or did I just not stealth there? Okay, simply do this. Maybe I'll do the stealth last. Do these two buffs. Seppuku. Stealth. Up back to this. Helmet. Okay, this doesn't work. Like that's definitive right there. That's too bad. I guess they don't have to phase change there, so I think that's the problem. Like they both just didn't really do it, and it missed them. It's probably safe to kill Siluria though instantly like that. Like if I just stayed locked on to Siluria there, I think that would have been fine. I mean, it's not that clean, but it's probably good enough. Unless I could actually do, not even Great Bow, probably Smith Script Spear. Just launch it over them, and then, yeah, I guess I could Moose debuff, but there's so many buffs and debuffs, dude. It's insane. Do they, so I guess the question is, if I do distract them, do they stay looking at it forever, or will they turn around eventually? It's like if I go in there with this. Okay, yeah, forever is good then, because then I could just enter and then throw a spear. And now we can do the buff sequence, I guess, right? Wonder if this will make it more consistent for them to actually do their buff or their face change. Now he can still delay it a lot. That does really good damage to his shield still. Okay, well, anyways, yeah, I can test Moose debuff later. That seems fine. Let's go back in the DLC. Let's go do Dragon Man.
Please, no more. I am sorry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. The whole reason why I was there. Do I allow quitouts? And so quitouts, they're allowed, but not just at any point in time. They're allowed if you're like in a totally safe area and there's nobody aggroed to you. That's at least how I do it. So like if I'm in round table, for example, quitting out is perfectly fine. But yeah, if they're basically in any other situation, I don't allow them. Just because that's like, in my opinion, that's not really the point, right? The point of a no-hit run isn't to, sprint through danger and then just quit out to avoid it. Like, it's more about finding solutions to things that are not just quitting out all the time. Yeah, progressing a quest as well, exactly. That's the main, that's actually basically the only reason why I ever quit out. Never quit out otherwise, really. Yeah, if I fall off a ledge and I'm going to die, then I'm not going to be able to quit out. Like, yeah, the point, like, it's not... I don't want to use it to prevent mistakes. Okay, I assume just Knight's Lightning Spear on this guy. I really think I need to go get the Lightning Scorpion Charm, dude. But Godfrey Icon is good too. It would just be replacing the Canvas Talisman. When should I do that? Maybe after... Before Esger, maybe? We'll go test it. Strategy to get to the DLC as fast as possible. Sort of, yeah. Like, we get to the DLC quickly, and then we get all the good stuff that the DLC has to offer, right? So we've got Bloodfiend's arm is are going to be our main weapon. We can also get Knight's Lightning Spear and, you know, like Wrath from Afar and Pest Thread Spears and all that good stuff. So that, like, that's kind of the idea. I did make a save here, I'm sure. Surely it's fine. So Howl, and then Drink. And then this. Because we can keep the helmet on. Just gotta watch out if he does the Ash of War there. I'm sure that's fine, though. Kill Dragonman Invader? What? Like, the guy before Dragonman, you just simply avoid him. Mad King, how's it going, dude? Let's go see Lamenter, I guess. Actually, before we do that, let's go test to make sure this catacomb is fine. We're kind of all over the place, but that's because this is like the very beginning stages of the routing, so we're still trying to figure out what, you know, what order to get things in. Yeah, so I'm probably going to do this here after we get Knight's Lightning Spear, I guess. Could be before, it doesn't really matter. Gonna Light of Mikola, all these imps, I guess. It's a very good, it's a very effective range spell. Even though it might be a bit of overkill. Can I just shoot this into the wall? Ah, okay, that's something that's very useful about it. That's nice. You can just fire it into the wall. Although, according to my routing, I wouldn't actually have it by now, though. Unless I just go do this after Consort. Dude, Light of Mikola is going to be really handy for all these imps. Does it hit high enough? Oh, it's perfect, dude. How did I, like, did I just not buy any stone swords on this? Apparently not. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this after I get Light of Mikola. I think this spell is too good to not carry through these, Well, this guy won't chase, right? So there's a guy behind here. Oh, it's perfect. I guess for this guy, I don't really know, actually. I don't really have to kill him. We just gotta... Or I can kill him. Let's see if it kills him. Spell's going up in my tier list, dude. Although I already have it at a... already have it at like a B. So usually what I do at this point, do lift is I do the skip. But if you don't want to do that, you can just like range kill the birds, or like there's quite a few ways to do it. Stigmatic, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What's good against this guy? I mean, Knight's Lightning Spear's got to be better, right? Let's see. Is the like where Knight's Lightning Spear is the absolute best is when enemies are in water and they get hit like numerous times by it. I like the water. Like, I guess it didn't happen here, but okay. It's probably good. Where Thorn's moving to? I haven't tried them out since they've been changed, so I've actually just no idea. You know what, I guess before we do Dragon Man, do the first Drake here. Or not before Dragon Man, just after Dragon Man, before Lamenter. So this boss, I'm thinking probably we just go in with Blood Fiends.
Maybe
Just get a poise break. It'd be fairly straightforward. Oh. Wait, how's that not enough? 13? Oh, it's good. It's because they're not headshots. Oops. I guess we can get Stone Barb and make that just a stun there. Jesus, thanks for the brand new, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. What FPS uncapper? I'm using just ER tool to do it. Yeah, I guess we're gonna swap to Stone Barb here. Or maybe, I mean, you know what? Before we do that, let's see if Knight's Lightning Spear can just script him. Favorite spell of the DLC? I don't know, dude. Could be Knight's Lightning Spear. Yeah, that's a good point too. Pest Thread Spears, yeah. All right, let's make a save here and just try things. I don't know if these guys are weak to lightning or not. I should probably check. Because they do lightning. But doesn't necessarily mean anything. This guy's also in water. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, so that works. Mysticals, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Amon, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. That clearly works just fine. Hopefully this sort of thing works on Borealis as well. It won't be that easy, but... Oh, 40 to everything? Okay, interesting. Yeah, that clearly works just fine, though. There also is the Death Rate Bird here, which I'm thinking Light of Mikola will surely one-shot, right? If not, maybe we need to go get the multi-layered Ring of Light. Multi-layered Ring of Light is kind of a better version of Light of Mikola for bosses.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
But we'll see. Grandma Bullets, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is why the incant build is what I wanted to go with on this run, basically. Versus a strength build, because that, you know, with strength, we would be able to do this, but I think it would be less simple than this. Yeah, we might want to go to Putrescent a bit earlier, depending on how this works on this Death Ray Bird. Although, you know what? Actually, we want to do the Death Ray Bird after we get... So, you know what? Maybe we wouldn't do the Death Ray Bird yet. Yeah, because we want to do it after we do Crucible Duo. Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably be a bit before we're ready to attempt, but... No, a run like this shouldn't really take that many tries to get. But it takes time to route it, obviously. Okay, let's try this out. So what do I need? Gift Light of Mikola. Holy Tears in. What I need is Sacred Order. I mean, what I could also do is go with Holy Pots as well. Because we have so much faith, I'm sure a Holy Pot to the head would one-shot if this doesn't work. How do we do it? Let's first of all just see how close we are. Okay, then. It's good. No red feather even needed. This spell is very good on this run so far. I'm quite impressed. Yeah, if only Lamenter was undead, that's true. We should probably go do the other main DLC bosses, actually, at some point. The way I think about this type of run is, if you think about this entire section, right, from the Watchdog to, I don't know, this Ghost Flame Dragon, it's sort of a bunch of stuff we do. So we do Watchdog to get the Lightning Scorpion. We killed Dragon Man and Drake because he's on the way to Lamenter. We want Lamenter's Visage for Crucible Duo. And we want to do Crucible Duo there because we get the Golden Epitaph, which is then good for the Ghost Flame Dragon and the Deathrite Bird, right? So it's sort of a branch of the run. And that's usually how I break up this type of run. So we do stuff in order to get our character built for doing, the next thing, whatever it is. Light of Mikola won't be good here, right? It might be. I don't think I've tried it. I wonder if the AoE is big enough. Yeah, Consort's going to be pretty early. I mean, at this point, he's going to be the 36th boss. Probably won't move any earlier. Yeah, I do think this Faith build is going to be perfect for this run, though. Which is nice. This seems like it's going to be much easier than the Beast Jaw route I used to do. Just realized I don't have any round rocks. I wonder if that's a problem. Oh shit, you are tanky. Maybe you can use Wrath from Afar instead. Yeah, well, this isn't a problem. I just needed to actually grab the round rocks. I just didn't. Consort's not the most likely point of failure, actually. We have basically a scripted strat on him at this point. Is it scripted? I mean, it's basically scripted. I think that's nice too, actually, is on this route, we only need 4 of the hefty cracked pots for the lettuce strat. Like, I think I'm going to do the exact same strat there. But because we have Frenzied Burst, which does a shit ton of damage, I can only do 2 rot cycles on Dane and then blast him with... Oh, you know what? I usually use a round rock on this guy too, but... Is it going well? I like that running section's fine. I've already figured that out a while ago. This fight, however, I don't really know. But I do remember testing Wrath from afar, and I think it works. So let's see. Maybe that was with infinite FP, though, when I tried that. I actually can't remember now. It might have been. This is not with Beloved Stardust now. Actually, totally forgot about that. Let's try it. I forget. Does he give it to you? He gives it to you after you ring the first bell, right? Not sure if this is gonna help at all, but Unendurable Frenzy? What about that grab? Yeah, Noble Presence is... Dude, yeah, maybe. What's that grab called? I can't remember what it's called. Where do you even get it from, dude? No, that... Is it Inescapable Frenzy? Is that... Oh, yeah, it is that one. Okay, whoops. He's immune to madness, though, is the problem, but... Let's just see how much it does. And I assume he can't get canceled out of the teleport with it, right? It's not gonna work. Probably. Daichi, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. With Unendurable Frenzy, you need the FP tier, right? um... So... Did this really work? How long does the ailment talisman buff last? That's a good question, actually. I think it lasts a decent amount of time, right? I guess I would probably need armor for that. But that, like, does that even work though? What's the talisman called that it decreases the FP consumption of spells? Like, what if you go with that? How much less is it? 20%? Yeah, what I'm wondering is just how long could I go for? Yeah, with the starlight as well. Starlight shard and the hidden tier. Because maybe I can just go for long enough, right? It's a holy plus cerulean. And then we have a starlight shard. Blue Doom is probably not worth it. Let's just see how close. Because the problem is I have to drink, right? Oh yeah, the Incant Scarab as well. Yeah, the new FP tier is melee only, unfortunately. Always go long enough for you. Yeah, surely, dude. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, the new DLC physic tiers, except for the parry one and the bloodsucking, are just so trash. I probably should have. God, the damage is so bad. Too bad the damage of the spell is bad. I guess I'm just wasting the Hidden Tiger here, but... Well, the EG Talisman is for Ashes of War. It's not for spells. Well, this guy's immune to everything, so you can't just sleep him, unfortunately. And he also has 36k health? 37,000 HP. So it's not really a matter of trying to one-shot him or something. Like, maybe you can, but... Sounds like it'd be horrible to try to set that up. Hey, can I charge yet? Just the damage is so bad. I do think it's worth trying Light of Mikola. On the clones to see if that works. I mean, the AoE's pretty big, dude. It might work. We can take him down for a while. Okay. Let's try Light of Mikola. No, he doesn't. It's not his holy defense. It's just he has 30. Again, he has 37,000 HP. $37,000 HP. Another spell slot would be quite nice to have, but just for now, let's test Lightning Spear plus this. I feel like they weren't thinking during this boss, like making this boss. They're like, oh yeah, this is a good idea, and it was not a good idea. We go lightning. Go with this one. So the question is here, is this AoE going to be big enough to actually take him out? I think we're going to have no issues with damage. And what's nice too is that because we're not doing stranded, we actually have enough damage to kill stuff. That was a big problem in stranded, is that I just, you know, like any range thing that I could actually try to use just simply didn't deal enough damage. Okay, so how is this gonna work? Oh, and you can't even lock onto them for an hour, dude. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Is Grail's Roar... Oh yeah, we have a Wave of Gold, dude. That was what I was thinking I was going to use
Who
here.
farted?
Hobbs, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, that is what I was thinking I was going to use here, actually. I kind of forgot about that. Let's go on Ulo. Marka Hammer Ragdoll. It should. I just don't know if it would be fast enough still, though. But yeah, like Sacred Relic makes a lot of sense here. I do want to try the Bear spell, though. I remember testing it before. I don't think it's going to work, but we can at least try it. Yeah, Wrath from Afar is very good. The problem is you run out of FP. Like you can do it for a while with Starlight Shard and all that stuff, but it's just not enough. But yeah, the Bear AoE, when I was testing this, it didn't seem like it was big enough. Oh. Oh, that worked beautifully, actually. Nice, dude. Okay, that time it didn't, for some reason. I guess the buffs right now. A shackle. Well, they need to take actually a pretty considerable amount of damage, which the shackle does not do. I don't know about this. Oh, yeah. I also want to try Noble Presence. Just fire damage. Noble Presence works on Gideon. So it's possible it might work here. And Gideon likes to roll, so... Oh, I guess you gotta charge it, huh? Oh my god, he changes phases so, like, way too fucking early, dude. Okay, so you would go with Holy plus Fire, probably. Fire. Okay. Dan, thanks for the 29-month reset, by the way, dude. Appreciate that. Oh, I didn't switch any of my spells. So we go this plus this. Then you bonk them. Maybe I do need to set up hotkeys for all this stuff, dude. The damage is good on this, though. Might need maybe beloved Stardust here. See if that makes a difference. Yeah, Wrath from Afar, Noble Presence. I guess the problem is that he can roll, right? Yeah, maybe Wrath from Afar is enough, fast enough. Close. I mean, actually, that probably would have worked. If he would teleported there, I probably could have killed him. Is that consistent, though? The biggest problem there is actually just, like, stamina. Yeah, Godslayer Shield will give us some extra damage. That's true. I kind of just need one more hit in there. My like stamina, I just don't have enough stamina here, and this is with 45 endurance. Rakshas's armor, that's for all damage types, right? If we need slightly more damage, we can always go with it. Yeah, and Godslayer Seal, yeah. This might work as long as the stamina is okay. But we need to be close enough, though. That's like, that's how close we need to be. We need to be closer than that for him to not teleport out. I wonder if the turtle shell would work. This guy's unreal, dude. He also just landed on me and hit me there. You cannot delay at all, or else he can get out. But it seems like if you don't delay, Okay, well, let's try, what's the stamina tier called? Yeah, turtleneck as well. Yeah, we could use that maybe. Oh, I really would not want to use that though. Wrath of Gold does more damage and doesn't need to be... Really? You can try it. Where do you even get Wrath of Gold from? I don't know if I used it. So I guess you would want to go with Cerulean. Yeah, somebody said Wrath of Gold earlier. Let's try it. Would I need Stardust for it? Oh my god, why are you rolling out of that, bro? That's just crazy, dude. Seemed pretty good, though. I'm pretty sure that that roll is something he does when you're close, right? Because if you're just far away and you're spamming Wrath from afar, he doesn't do that, I don't think. We can try Crucible Horn too. Which one? What is it called though? Aspects of the Crucible. Why do I not see it on here? Wait, ER tool I think only has the breath and the... Wait, aspect of the Crucible Brie? What does that mean? Like 3 what? Try the breath. I'm sure the breath will not work. Let me see if I can just find it. Okay, here we go. Give myself the breath again. I think these are all the breath. Because I do see 3 of them. But I think they're just all the breath. Where is it again? Is it the one that's in... Oh, it's the one in Stormvale, right? One should be tail. But like I like I don't see. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I should just give myself every incant at this point. Except where is this? Aspect of Crucible number 3. But okay. Item not found. Item not found.
Maybe.
I don't think this is gonna work anyways, cause but Laura Kiddo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I think all my tables are out of date, dude.
The best nut ever.
Is this gonna be the breath again? Oh my god, dude. Ah, here we go. Finally. Okay. Surely this will work. Lord Magical, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I'm gonna make a save before I lose this. We got Holy in. Is this spell? This spell is holy, right? Or is it physical? How the fuck did that miss, bro? Okay, that was charged, so maybe not charged, I guess. I think worst case, we go get Sacred Relic Sword. And we just, you know, just hit the clones with it. I don't really like that, but it's seeming like what we might have to do. I guess you have to do the charge, don't you? Okay, so that doesn't work. What if it's like a combination of... Because we were talking about a combination of Wrath from Afar and, you know, whatever else. What if it's a combination of Noble Presence and Aspect of... Or wait, maybe not Noble Presence. Maybe Wrath of Gold. Surely this will work. So what I'm thinking... Okay, not charged though. Probably not fast enough anyways. And this is with Stardust as well. Not two-shot. I probably can. Actually, yeah, that's that's a good idea. It would need to be a lot of buffs, though. Oh, I didn't equip it. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Siluria's woe. I don't know. Do NPCs input read that or not? That just miss? Because, yeah, once he starts teleporting, then Siluria's bow would be able to hit him, I think. Can you triple stealth? I don't actually know if you can... Can you triple stealth? Maybe. Okay, apparently not. Who's worse, Lamenter or Better Chaos? I would say easily Lamenter is worse, actually. Yeah, it's not even close. Not even close. Let's see how much our Lightning Spear can do. If we go with this build. And you know what? I guess let's see what this is, and then maybe we can get the offhand talisman if it's close. You probably want an infinite FP, I guess. Although, I guess it doesn't really matter. Pest threads would be bad, very bad here. Oh, the Death Knight set. Yeah, you could use Priestess Heart, but I mean, I feel like the white mask and stuff. Unless they do like Lamenter last or something, right? I don't know. Let's see how close this is. So we're gonna do... I mean, we could also go with the Sacred Bloody Flash. So let's try it. Let's go with the whole thing. Or at least a good number of buffs here. I should have physicked already. This one. Fuck, dude, he has so much health, bro. Like, he just has such a ridiculous amount of health. Hey, what about that? But instead of Lightning Spear, we Knight's Resolve charged R2 him. Or something. Wow, that I did not expect that to work, but it did. I was not expecting that to work. That is exactly what this boss deserves, man. This is such an absolute atrocious boss. Well, I guess that's what we do, right? Simple, dude. Very simple. So this. We do this one. We howl. Oh boy. So we would have to get close first, though. Like, it's not that easy still. Please tell me I made a new save. This is so painful. Okay, what if I just Wrath him afar? Maybe I don't even need to go crazy with all the buffs, right? Maybe I can go... Okay, let's try something else. Oh boy. Why does he have 37,000 HP? So we do need quite a few buffs. But... oh my god, how is that not enough, bro? It's not always safe to strafe Millennia Opener if she does it again during the fight. Like, you mean the one where, like, usually what I would do is do a charged R2 and go underneath it? Is that the one you mean? Because, yeah, that, I mean, if you're on, like, a huge slope, that it can potentially not work. Spyros, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Hey, maybe we do need all the buffs. So I guess let's try it again. So let's try without the bloody flesh this time, though. Like, surely it's enough, right? Like, how could it not be enough? Okay, then we go in fully. We just need to get close here. Charge R2? Yeah, like that's easily enough. I cannot believe that we had to resort to doing this kind of build for this fight, dude. What did I have here before? Oh, seal. Let's see if I need to use the bloody flesh here, though, I guess. Maybe the last thing. Gonna make a new save here, dude, because this is looking a lot different than when I first entered. Yeah, again, if this doesn't work out, we can always go back to using just... well, not go back, but we can always just go with Sacred Relic Sword, right? The Sacred Arm kills Consort very fast. In fact, the fight is basically scripted with our build right now. Seems good. But I wonder if there's a chance of him attacking me. In between, like after I do the first charged R2. There might be. I might just want to delay and make sure. Why does he have so much health? You would have to ask me, Azaki, dude. I cannot comprehend why. Wait, what does this save here? Didn't I just make a new save?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Really, the helmet? Oh, I didn't swap any of my stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they gave him so much health, dude. I guess they just really liked this boss. And they're like, oh man, we really want to make sure the players don't miss this insane brand new mechanic that surely hasn't been in other Souls games numerous times. And yeah, that's simply why, dude. I wanted to make sure you didn't miss it. So they gave him basically triple the health of the other jail bosses in the DLC. Fabian Ninja, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Triple the health, dude. Like, Owns has, what, 10k HP? He has around 10k. I think the Curse Blade has, like, maybe 12k. You know, the actual good bosses. And then they decided to make this fucker have triple health.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so shit! That is something.
Anyways, at least we got a nice strat for him. Fabian Ninja, thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well, dude. Make sure you thank Ninja if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. I probably could Knights Resolve both times, but it's kind of unnecessary, right? I think the first time it might just be a little slow, but I probably could. Especially if I put him right against the wall or something. You know what? I'm gonna remake my save to make sure it's actually proper here again. Whoops. Somehow my first save wasn't good. Lamenter. Yeah, this one's good. There we go. Okay, last time. Yeah, until they nerf Blood Fiends, and then we gotta figure out a different strat. But for now, this is good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Looking nice today, Gino.
Okay, let's go back here. Thibobo, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is a good point. We could get more fragments to get even more damage if I really needed it, but right now we're looking okay. Okay, here's what I think we do here. I think we snipe with Frenzied Burst. May as well keep Rakshas's armor on, too. Okay, so... Okay, save file here. I wonder if it's better to enter this fight from the other side. Might be, because from the other side, I think the archers are, or the dragon's on the other side of us, right? We don't really want the dragon to be in between us and the archers, because that's where you get randomly shot. But my plan here is take out the archers, and then after that, we just kill the boss. Oh, those guys are tanky as hell, though. Okay, one down. What am I trying to swap to? This one? unfortunate we can't just blast him in one hit there. That was better damage that time. I guess because it was a headshot, but I wonder if we should try multi-layered here. Oh yeah, that's true. I did have the wrong hat on. I might not have switched my talisman either. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff going on here. I don't know, dude. It might be best here to just wait for the dragon to kill everybody. Even though it takes like 10 minutes. Oh, I don't have red feather. Oh, dude, I wonder if that would have been enough. Dude, what are the pillars doing there? That probably would have been enough with if I had red feather on. Let's try it again. Let's see if I can actually get a one shot here without having to headshot him. I think I can. I just need to actually remember everything. There's a lot to remember here. This one? The Gideon Mace debuff? How much range does that have? Is it a lot? Does it really have enough range for that? Okay, so now we will physic. Do first seppuku. Golden epitaph. Oh fuck. Yeah, probably just wait for them to die, dude. I guess I did go a little close, didn't I? Does speeding up the game make this, like, surely it makes it go faster, right? Let me try it again, but I did go kind of close to him that time, so maybe that was the problem. Surely that was the problem. I definitely think here, though, it's probably a bit too risky to try to do this. And I'd probably do this also later in the run, so. Let's see. This one. I'm just gonna wait. Like, I'm just gonna fucking wait, dude. It's just way too risky. I think even trying to help the dragon is also just a really bad idea. I'm still kind of curious, though, if I do get the perfect setup, is it enough to kill? So, this one. This one. Owl. Helmet. No. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me, dude. It's enough. Like, that was clearly enough, I think. Anyways, I'll probably do this guy later. We should probably start doing some main bosses. Let's go to Rolana. What am I to do, Rolana? I don't know. I don't know yet. Feel like they will patch this fight? I don't. I don't think so. So this is where you can do that cheese from with Flame of the Fell God, I think, or whatever it's called. Could do that. I felt like cheesing, but... You know, there's two instances of that sort of thing in the DLC, right? You have that, which is, I think, the worst version, but then you also have the second Drake. The Jagged Peak Drake, who's fighting the other dragon. And what they messed up is, like, I think it's cool seeing enemies battle while you're going through the world and stuff, but they made the mistake of making the fight just last way too fucking long. The dragon should have just stomped all the enemies in like a minute, and then you can go in and actually fight one-on-one. And it's the same with the Jagged Peak Drake is the same. It's like, the guy has a full health bar, and it just takes way too long. I think, I mean, can you stealth this boss? Okay. Guess I'm gonna go something like this. Anyone know if stealth works on this boss at all? Guess I'll try it. So I think we kind of have two options, right? I could just nice lightning spear into try to get to phase 2. Or something. Oh, I'm definitely mid-load. It's really bad. Still mid-load. Oh my god, dude. I think I'm gonna fight Rolana pretty early on this. She is like, she's gonna be a legitimate fight, sorta. So when do I do it? Probably just kind of right away, I think. So maybe after Gaius? Or Mesmer, or unless I do want Knight's Lightning and I could do it after the Death Knight. Maybe like here. We kind of just need one opening though. Like with the amount of damage we have. Hopefully the roll attack's fast enough there. Okay. I think you can star, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Might be tough to use Knight's Resolve here. That's so much damage, dude. Let's test some stealth though, just to see. We can stealth this boss at all. I don't really want to do the Flame of Fel God cheese on this. Took her a second aggro, but... Doesn't look like you can stealth here. Yeah, Contour you could definitely stealth on. No. Oh, you can stealth Romana. Okay, interesting. I'll have to test it out because I'm sure we can get a nice script there. And I didn't even test it out. Okay, well, this will just be a normal fight, I think. So we will want to do this pretty early. I'm thinking just maybe like right after Mesmer or something. Well, we want to do this pretty early in the DLC, just, you know, it's going to be a harder fight than some of the other ones, so... Gotta be careful with that Knight's Resolve in case she does that to me. Kind of nice to have like throwing knives here or something so that when she does that backstep, you can still keep up her poise. Because in this situation we're in here, really difficult to stealth and get behind Romana, but if you have good ranged. Is it like about an angle or something, or why is it hard to do it? You cleaner fight with it? With lightnings, like on this boss, you're saying? Like what about it would make it good here? As opposed to just going with the big bonk. Or are you saying for when she jumps away? Yeah, she's in water as well. I think Blood Fiends is fine, dude. Like, I fought her a decent amount for Stranded, so probably just gonna do this. I should try a lightning spear fight though. Let's try a lightning spear. I think the lightning spear might be the strat I use on the hippo, potentially. Wait, this. Like lightning spear into the pest thread spears for Hippo, but guess we'll just go Faithfuls for the last slot. Still has a large aggro range. There's a narrow safe zone behind her. Okay. It is some nice damage. I don't think it's safe to just pass from back here, though. I might be mistaken, but... Oh, wow, I'm probably not going to do that. I'm probably just going to go melee fight. That's what I'm used to anyways at this point. We should go to Bale next, too. Who are the other bosses? I mean, Metter, we should probably get out of the way. That's so funny, dude. This is so busted. Yeah, she has iframes during the moon attack. Let's go do sea snacks and the other Drake and stuff. Other Drake, I assume we just lightning or... I don't know. We got... Right now we have Knight's Resolve. I do wonder, on Rolana, it's probably better to go like Cragblade or something. Or Sacred Blade. Just something... Some... Like, longer buff, because... I don't know, we can't really Knight's Resolve during her, so... Probably Cragblade's the play. You can go Holy Cragblade, right? Pretty sure. Egon would definitely be a detriment. Like, usually summons are not helpful at all on no-hit runs because they make the AI less predictable. So having Egon, like, you don't want the boss to just randomly start attacking you or him just at any given time. Much easier to just fight the boss on your own. I'm thinking multi-layered Ring of Light on Sea Snacks might be good. We also have Pestthread spears. Unfortunately, what I think we're gonna have to do is just wait for the other dragon to die here too, just like the other one. Just gotta wait. I haven't used Giant Flame Take Thee. See, this is another example. I think it's cool that they're fighting and stuff, but they just made it take way too long for the one to die. And then even on a normal playthrough, it's not like oh yeah, you just go in and fight with the dragon or something. They both start attacking you and you get fucking destroyed. It should be a scripted event where it dies. Are you saying it is, or like that's what they should have done? Yeah, they should have done that. Same with the other one. So basically what I'm saying is that it's not just annoying for no hit. Like there are some things that I complain about that are specific to no hit runs, but this is not really one of them. I think it's just like, I don't know. I think it's just not that good. And I remember my first playthrough, I think I just sat here, I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I sat there for a minute, I was like, why is this still going? And the boss dragon right now is just totally in his own world. He's just randomly attacking stuff. Go fight salty snacks while dragons fight and come back. I don't actually know if you can do that. Maybe you could. It might get too far away, though. Somehow the other guy is actually kind of winning. I haven't seen him do this well before. Like, he's doing absurdly well. Yeah, if it was safe to do that, I would, Burger, but it's just not, right? Because their fire has so much range, and it'll just like deflect off of stuff. You can't really do anything. Scripted event where Beowulf flies in to kill the Drake. That would be cool as hell, actually. Like, you just see a huge lightning spear come, like, straight through his head or something. That would be pretty damn cool. I don't know. Yeah, lore-wise, it wouldn't make any sense, but... Oh my god, he just can't even hit him, bro. Look at this. They just can't even hit each other, dude. Are they bugged? Look at that. Like, what even is that, dude? He tries to land on him, but just gets hit by his model and, like, pushed super far away. This is so stupid, man. Okay, some damage, finally. Oh, he won, finally. So, I think... I don't really know how this is going to work, though. Because he's already kind of aggroed. Okay, surely if I make a save here, he won't respawn, right? I don't know. Will he still do his scream? I don't think so.
Is this some...
Okay, you know what? I have to rest to get my stuff back. There's no grace between here and Sea Snacks, so... Now, what do we use on... Like, Sea Snacks is actually kind of dangerous, and I think... I don't know what to use against him. I think multi-layered Ring of Light might be a good play. Right, I assume... Shit, dude, I actually don't know how to spell the boss name. Senna Sax? Is it... Oh, it's 2 S's. Okay. 80 lightning. 40 everything else. Yeah, so lightning, very bad. Fire's good too, though, actually. So maybe we go fire. With Frenzied Burst. Let's just try this out. Yeah, Pest Thread Spears would be very good. But... I'm a little bit concerned about getting close to this boss. Oops. Oh, is there a cheese spot? Oh, that might be handy. Pest Red Spears, I don't know if it's considered pierce damage. I don't think so. Okay, Senesac's cheese.
Oh, I can't.
Okay, wait, where is this? Oh, this. Okay, so from behind.
Spot.
Really?
Oh, buddy.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. That doesn't look so nice. 50% transition can hit you. Okay. I mean, in testing this out for Stranded, like, the boss isn't really too hard, but I don't know. Let's just see with a normal range build and see what happens. Okay, so this is where you run away. I do believe this is a safe spot. How much damage are we dealing? Don't like that very much. Bonk. Simply just repeat this. I don't think I shouldn't be dropping any frames. I was having some issues on YouTube the other day, though. Okay, I'm very curious to try Pest Red Spears now, but like a close range strat. You could probably do the same thing with Light of Mikola there, but I don't know if it'd be as effective.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Let's try this build. Charged or no charge? Usually DPS is better uncharged, but I don't know. So, Firebird, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I don't mind that strat of just simply running away. Like, it's very cowardly, but it seems to work, so. This is where it gets dangerous on this boss when this starts happening. I think the best way to deal with it is just run away. Just run in a straight line. Honestly, this is kind of worse than I thought it would be here. Okay, maybe not. Just I didn't really get to the right spot there. I might just go with the let's try Mikola's light too. And I think we might just go with the good old range cheese here. Watch this not even be a safe spot. It easily could not be. When I've tested it so far, it has been, but damage is pretty weak. It's just that it's not a headshot, and I also can't do it on horse, so. It is much better. Yeah, Frenzied Steel will be a little bit more damage. Although I'm not actually really planning on going down there. Way. How did that miss? I'm just gonna do that. Like that is just... It's hard to get easier than that right there. Simple. This is exactly what I was imagining with this incant build. Why it'd be so good for all bosses. Sorcery would be good too, obviously, but Firebird, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude, if I didn't say thanks for that already. Yeah, the Frenzied Flame spells are pretty good. Frenzied Burst especially. Basically just the best sniper in the game. Can't really go wrong with it. On the few NPC bosses there are too, it is quite good. It's definitely not as good as Nice Lightning Spear, but on certain ones, especially if you can get far away from them, like Gideon, then it is actually insanely good. Okay, so on Bale, I guess Pest Thread Spears or maybe stun into Pest Thread Spears. Nice Lightning is probably pretty good too, actually. Environmental Lightning counts it. If it kills me, yes, which it definitely would, so. Guess this probably isn't doing anything at this carry weight. You probably want the iframe talisman here, though. I mean, like, surely we can script this or something, right? What if we go like that? I think I've probably seen this one. Like, this was the opening I was testing for. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Whoa, what? Oh. This be better than running underneath him? Oh, I thought he was already face changing. I think like if we can stun him, then he probably just dies. Let's try with Blood Fiends though. Maybe Stone Barbed as well. So this. I do like the iframe talisman. Especially on this fight, where in phase 2, some of his attacks are kind of scuffed. I don't really remember. Fuck. Oh boy. I don't really remember what the opening is. Oh boy. Oh, it was with Impaling Thrust, I believe. Yeah. Okay, Impaling Thrust, but I don't know if it's really going to work the same with this. Maybe I'll try Spears again. But, like, Knight's Lightning Spear could also be really effective at poise breaking him, right? There's no way that's fast enough. Also, just isn't safe right here. I don't know what to do here. Because the most dangerous thing on Bale is in phase 2 when he starts doing, you know, like his fireballs and stuff. If I could avoid that consistently, that'd be very good. And he doesn't have that much poise either, so... Let's see if I can recreate that other opening. Square off, maybe. Is no weapon upgrades Hippo double hitless? I have not tried. I think so. But I don't know if it'd be consistent or not. Oh. Yeah, the problem is this, like, he flies away. I would definitely need some, like, throwing knives here or something. Can you stun him out of this also? Definitely would need throwing knives so that I can upkeep his poise or something. I'll be able to stagger with Dragon Maw Opener. But I would need to get 3 of those off, right? Let me just try the opener again that I did with Geiss's weapon. That sucks. Oh my god, dude. You wouldn't have stunned anyway. You gotta hit, like, the tail. Wreck, how's it going, dude? Holy shit, dude, really? Yeah, this might be a little awkward with this with this weapon here. It doesn't hit high enough. If I landed that though, he actually probably would have stunned there. Of course he flies here. I highly doubt he can stun out of this, right? Yeah, he can. Yeah, pest threads. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's try that again. Because we were able to do just ridiculous damage on the opening, but I don't think it would stun him. Try it again, though. Because, yeah, maybe we just have enough damage with pest threads where I just kill him outright. Probably want to go cast speed, I think, here. Wait, can you only lock onto his head? Oh my god, dude. That's horrible. Where's the poise view? I can't remember. There we go. Surely there's a way I can stun him here. If we had Glintblade Phalanx, then like it's probably good that they nerfed that because they're so damn broken. But if we had that here, then it'd be the perfect solution. Whoa. He had 40 poised health left right there. Ha! Dude, look at that damage. Oh my god. Jesus, dude. Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, maybe. Well, to be fair, I don't think FromSoft knows about how strong this weapon is right now. So I don't think it was like a choice to not nerf this thing. Okay, obviously I whiffed the hit there. This is where you need a throwing knife for sure. Yeah, they also did nerf it, but like the state that it's in right now is not intended probably. So I'd watch out for the random lightning on this opening as well, though. Poise break him this time. Is this fast enough? Not sure why he didn't poise break there, but I guess worst case, what I can do is use Stone Barb here, right? We easily have enough damage. I'm not even using the bleed buffs either, so we could go with Stone Barb, and that should, I guess, if he does this opening every time, which I'm not sure if he does, but he has every time so far. Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, the speedrun strat here, which I did learn for the Stranded All Bosses route with the Lance, you would use... You would use... Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, well, this is probably ruined now. In this case, I would definitely want to be swapping something. Like, there's no way I'd Memory of Grace out of this fight. Oops. Yeah, coming into this fight from the fog gate, I mean, maybe you can stealth them from there, actually. I don't know, but at least doing this fight casually, trying to come in from the boss gate is very bad because of his ranged fire. Poison mist him for 20 minutes. No, I don't want to do that. Like, we're gonna do this run pretty cheesy, but not like full-blown poison mist every open world boss, you know, type of cheese. Like, for example, I'm not gonna cheese Rolana from outside of her arena, and I'm not gonna... I don't know, I'm not gonna... insta-kill consort, all that kind of stuff I'm not gonna do, but... That being said, I am using a weapon that is clearly... Ooh. Yeah, this is definitely not scripted here. What else should I try here? Yeah, I'm using a mod to stay at 1 HP here. Just so I don't have to set up Red Feather every time, because there's still that bug in the game with Godric's Great Rune where if you quit out and load back in and you have the Great Rune active, then you get a ton more HP and FP. So if I'm trying to practice bosses with Red Feather on, then it just gets in the way. Bale is significantly better than Placidus X. It's not even... Like, overall as a boss, I don't even think it's debatable. It's not even close. Bale is significantly better. They both could have been better. Like, Bale could have been a better fight than he is, I think. Whoops, did I just howl twice? Bale definitely could have been better. But he's pretty damn good. Like, it's more issues with the fight itself rather than everything else. I guess I don't really need to do all these buffs to just test this opening sequence. He keeps doing this one. I think Bale is also better than Midir, easily. I haven't tested Stone Barb, no. I should actually pay attention how much poise damage I'm dealing on those first 2 hits, but it should just be like 40 or whatever. Because his body's too high to hit him with the splash. Yeah, Midir, I like Midir, but he's not really... Like, as far as the fight goes, he's not really anything special. He just looks cool. Ah, okay, I was wondering if that would miss. Ah, that's too bad. Yeah, the breath deflection is the main complaint I have about this fight. If that was fixed, I'd probably adjust that one, like, laser beam attack he does. In phase 2, because it just, like, dodging that without fast rolling and without extra iframes is just such a pain in the ass. It's not really a well-balanced attack. Other than that, though, I think everything else is decent. Maybe I would make the tracking on the fire projectiles a little bit less when he does that in phase 2. But other than that, I think he's pretty good. What else should I try? I think it would just be the best if we could do something like that. But that's not really consistent. Like, he can just jump away and stuff. Or do this. Just huge delay. It's not fast enough. Huh. What do I think about Black Seal Twin Blade with Flame Art? I haven't tried with Flame Art, but the Twin Blade is good. Yeah, that's just, it's not... Like, what... I don't know. I when I was testing the Sword Lance opener, is very consistent, but I don't know what that has to do with, actually. I just have no idea. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the range. Like, I guess I can just do the stuff faster. Ah, dude. Maybe we go Stone Barb here, dude. How'd that... My lightning must have missed him there, right? Can hit the head after landing if you wait a tiny bit to dodge the slam. But that's not better than 2 charged R2s, though. When I go to sleep, do I also play Elden Ring in my dreams? Not usually, or at least not that I can remember. Oh, 2 charge R2s the head? But then how do you not get hit by the wing swipe? Well, so yeah, what I'm testing right now is I'm trying to see if we can script a stun on the opening here. Somehow. Oh my god.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi Gino, how are you?
Belkier, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. For a dream of video. I've definitely dreamt about no hit runs before in Souls games, but it's not maybe as often as you might think. Why do I... Second Charger 2 should stagger with Stonebarb. If... Okay, let's try it. If the ground parts hit, then yes. I was testing DS3 today because I want to do a DS3 run this week. Probably not a no-hit run, but just a run. And whoops, I guess I have to use Stonebarb a bit later. And I was testing out the unlocked FPS mod again. And I was having the exact same problem that I used to have, where my character would be sprinting, but like move super slowly. So I don't know if I can play DS3 with uncapped FPS or... I don't know, when I was at 240, it was happening a lot more often than when I lowered it to like 120. But it was still happening either way, so... So you're saying here? Oh my god, how did he not poise break? He went negative poise there, but... I guess he instantly started up his thing. Huh. I mean, is that really there's no way that... Yeah, I do want to play some DS3 at some point. I mean, maybe even today. Like, if I stream for a long time. Potentially. If I get bored of this. Well, I'm not... I probably wouldn't ever get bored of routing like this, but... we shouldn't need Craigblade, but that could be a good solution if there's an issue. I'm not sure if he can stun after he starts flying up, but maybe you could just get him into the negative voice like that and then try to get a stun or something. How does that... Like, surely that's not consistent, right? This is with no buffs, by the way. Surely that's not consistent. It'd be too easy. Remember dreaming about mining netherrack for quartz XP? The Minecraft dreams, dude. I'm sure I've had some of those too. I mean, most of your dreams, you don't really remember, right? At least for me, I don't. Maybe if you actually focus on remembering them, you do, but I don't, so... Why is he not doing his tail or his other attack, dude? Oh my god. Okay, well, we have a slight issue here. And I think it's that... So I guess he instantly goes into his phase change. And the problem is, the hit that's stunning him is the second hit that's happening after I've dealt enough damage to put him in a phase change. So... I mean, you could go Stone Bar, but I feel like that's not really a good idea. Let's just see if that happens every time, and then if it does, I can maybe try to reduce my damage a bit. That time it was... Yeah, no Knight's Resolve second hit. Yeah, I mean, because look how much... I mean, we majorly overkill him here. Oops, I forgot I have Stone Bar my physic. Far along in the routing. I think we're farther along than it looks. Because we figured out the build already. And so now it's just a matter of, on each boss, actually figuring out the strat. And obviously the main bosses are going to be more effort than the side ones. Yeah, I think we've got this figured out here if this is actually consistent. Just got to watch the random lightning here on the opening. Faster to not riposte, I guess, right? Okay, well, I guess that's it. It seems way too easy, though. Was the damage lower that time? Why is he not doing the swipe? Is it because the attack is actually fast enough? Or why is it like? Because normally when you're fighting him, especially with this weapon, I can only do a rolling attack, which is safe. But if you try to do something that's slower than that, usually just attacks you. So I don't understand why he's not doing that. Also, I'm not sure what's changed, why he's stunning every time now. It's weird. Oh, I see what it is. So look, I missed the hit there. Yeah, okay, that's totally what it is. Okay, I see. So if I probably if I mistime that first hit, then that happens. So how do I maybe just no Knight's Resolve on the second hit, like we said earlier. That's probably it. I could probably just react to see if I hit him twice. Okay, so I hit him twice, I can Knight's Resolve. Bonk. I still don't really get why he doesn't do the swipe there, though. God, this is just so stupid, dude. What's funny, too, I think even if they nerf this build, you're still going to be able to do this opening in a very similar way. Because the damage, it was worse without the Holy Infusion with the cult and stuff, but it wasn't, like, that much worse. It was about 75% of the damage, right? Somewhere around there. Which when you're dealing okay, that's what I gotta worry about. When you're hitting for these numbers, 75%, it's a lot, but we're still blasting everything. How do I avoid that right there? Very hard to see what's going on. Oh yeah, and we don't even have the optimal talisman set up either. Like Sacred Scorpions. We don't need to really roll anything here, so... Okay, I'm way too late here. Let's see what happens. Okay, so no Knight's Resolve, maybe? No. What percentage HP does each phase change at? I just have to time this hit right, but if there's a fire or a random lightning, then I kind of get screwed. What if I just do this? We don't even need Knight's Resolve on the first few hits. Yeah, this is only Blessing level 13 right now, by the way. But we just don't need more Blessing level. But yeah, here are the talismans right now. Two-handed axe talisman, red feather, and sacred is better. Yeah, this might be better. Oops. Is it when you roll into him that he doesn't... I'm so confused why he doesn't do the wing follow-up there. Maybe it's when you roll into it and you're like under his head, he just doesn't follow it up. Yeah, this is a no-hit run, Reggie, dude. Meaning that we got to do the whole thing, like all in a row. Yeah, I'm not really interested in just like no-hitting each boss on their own.
Maybe I'll give you the best one ever.
Vusharo, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, we kind of spent longer than I was expecting to here, but it'll be nice once we get this right. I'm just worried about the random lightning here. That's the last thing. Because I think this strat is good. And it's much easier than I thought this was going to be to script him. Just this random fucking lightning, dude. Okay, we'll say that's fine for now. Who else should I do? I guess we should go figure out Hippo, huh? What is the name of this bear up here? There's Rugalia and there's Ralva, maybe? Oh, so I would most likely do Millennia before any of this stuff, but... So the strat on the bears is to sleep them. I assume we probably don't even need red feather either. Emir, yeah, that's a good point. We should probably do Emir, but it's just gonna be Knight's Lightning Spear. Like that fight should be totally totally free. What's nice too is I've already routed the Stranded all bosses run, so I at least have strats for the bosses. They might not be the best for a normal all bosses run, but I at least guarantee have something. Okay, I was switching my Ash of War. Yeah, this run's probably going to be pretty long. It's probably going to be like 13 hours, I would guess. Palador, thanks, dude. I don't have the axe Zikin, but probably okay. How is that not a stun right there? This dude has 80 poise, I thought. Is it 120? Okay, maybe they have 120. Okay, and maybe I should do the proper buffs there, or... I didn't make a save. I probably should have. Did I? I don't think I did. I think it's fine. I could just use red feather and all that stuff, and then...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If I go for the arm instead, that should be better too. Accession, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Is it just you or Bloodborne bosses a lot easier than Elden Rings? It really depends, I think. But probably they are at this point, especially with the DLC now. Yo, Habison, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Video of a year ago when you did all bosses no hit, and you fooled everyone when you fell and said, "Oh my god." Super hilarious.
Yep, and I'm definitely going to do that again on this run, obviously. But yeah, thanks so much, dude. For Lamenter, we've decided I'm going to go with... I'm going to knock him down with Wrath from Afar and then just blast him with Blood Fiends. He gets two-shotted, so... It's actually pretty simple. Now, this boss should be free, I think. Do we want to go Blood Fiends or do I want to go Pest Thread Spears? I don't really know. I don't think it's going to matter. How long did it take to learn Mesmer? I mean, to learn what to do on all the attacks, not too long. But he is a tricky boss for no hit, actually. I mean, I could probably just use all Lightning Scorpion here too. Actually, you know what I need? I need to think about on the opening where he doesn't do the charge. That's a problem. What do I do in that case? Can you sleep the hippo? Zoodle, how's it going, dude? Yeah, because there's the very annoying opener where he doesn't charge at you, and so you lose a huge punish. Yeah, the arm will easily poise break, that's true, but... Yeah, so like I said, it should be very simple if we get the correct opening. If we don't... I mean, I could probably just go all lightning on him here. Like, the damage is so absurd. And it's because for some reason when you get a boss that's in the water like this, that you can actually land a bunch of those extra hits, then the damage of Knight's Lightning Spear just goes completely through the roof. Okay, so this is the other opener. Wow, look at that. Oh, and maybe Pest Reds is more consistent from close. Because so the single lightning spear was enough, which is really good. And I'm actually surprised that it was enough. Wait a second. We go this one and then maybe that one. Too bad I didn't have the right setup there, because it would have been nice to test, but... I think this will be no problem. Our damage is so high. Yeah, and the Gravelstone Seal would be a good idea too, probably. Rakshasa, I'm killing quite earlier than this. So I do already have the armor set. So yeah, I could go with the armor set here too, if I don't care about light rolling. Damage, dude. Holy smokes. It's not even an optimized lightning setup either. Okay, what if I go pure lightning again? With probably Godfrey Icon, I guess. Full lightning, but then I just free aim it in phase 2. Because I think that was the problem the other time. Was that I was locked on, so a bunch of the lightning missed. Oops, I didn't physic. Okay, I think we go Godfrey Icon here. Why is it? Ah, it's just not enough, dude. I think because the water. Because we get out of the water. And Pest Dodge is definitely more spammable. Yeah, maybe the seal is what we need. I believe I have lightning in here too. Or just go Pest Red Spears. Which seems to be working pretty well. Hey, that was good. That's good. I think I will do it veggie at some point, yeah. I'm not sure what the plan is for it though. I would probably rather continue my other fist character that I still have. I was also thinking about a level 1 fist run, but maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely not missing Beast Jaw, dude. Like, this is definitely better than the Beast Jaw ever was. And the Beast Jaw's damage, like, the Beast Jaw damage is good, but it was all about that poise break, right? But on this, we just have damage. Simply tons of damage. I think I like Pest Threads better here for the second hit. Maybe I should try it on the first hit too. Should I try that? Maybe it's good on the first hit also. I don't know. I'll just try it. But this is good. Yeah, I do like that there's a lot of variety on what we use for bosses on this run too, compared to just Beast Jaw and everybody. So if we're going all Pest Threads, then I'd probably go with, I mean, I could go Godfrey Icon. Let's see if this actually works here well. Yeah, wow. That's good. Not as good, but... Okay, well, it seems like we can basically do anything there. Let's go back to the base game for a bit. Unless, wait, what other bosses? We can go do Metter, I guess, and stuff. Let's go do Metter.
Maybe I'll give the best nut ever.
Durakito, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. What kind of damage does it do without buffs? It's still very good, but obviously it's, like... I don't even know. It's probably about 2.5 times less damage than that. Without all the proper buffs. And, well, and talismans, I guess. Without the talismans and the buffs, it's probably about, like, yeah, 2.5 times less or so. Yeah, we did Guys. Guys is going to be pretty early in the DLC to get the fragments from him. And we have him scripted as well, actually. With the Blood Fiend's arm. Completely scripted fight. Most of the main DLC bosses we've actually managed to script already. The stuff that we haven't scripted are... we should get more strength. Is that doing anything? We haven't scripted Rolana and Mesmer, but Mesmer is like... Mesmer probably will be scripted by the time I test him a little bit more. Romana isn't scripted, but again, I think... Wait. I think for her... I haven't tested any stealth strats on her, so it might work. Like maybe Pest Red Spears will just blast her or something. I don't know. Interesting. So Blood Fiends does not scale at all with strength with his infusion. This is so bugged, dude. Doesn't scale at all. Dex? No scaling. It's just all faith. Arcane? Like it does say it scales with it, but it just doesn't. It's getting... Oh my god, look at that mind bar, dude. You saw someone trying to route fist only no hit, really? You really saw that. But no, I've never thought about doing that.
Allow me to...
I'd be very impressed if someone does that. I guess let's go do both of the things here. The Tree Sentinels count as 2 bosses, right? What is the area called over here where this falling star is? Like Hinterland or something like that? I don't want to make it nighttime here, probably. Yeah, the problem... So, I mean, fist only no hit. I would be... I genuinely do not believe that would ever happen. I don't care who's trying it. Like, I don't care if it's Shulky trying it or whoever. Like, it's just not going to happen, dude. You have to get through Fire Giant. Like, you could make it to Fire Giant. You could. But I guess it just depends on what the rules are. Like, if you allow... Like, maybe you allow a skip of Fire Giant or something, then in that case... I mean, look, I get through Godskin. No, it's definitely not 100 plus hours. It would be... When I did Fist only, my run was about 60... to 70 hours or so. It would probably be like half of that or something. Well, Gideon you could do. Like, you can do it. It's more Fire Giant and Godskin duo. Well, the problem with Fire Giant is the RNG on the breath, right? That's the main problem with him. Because, yeah, the actual fight itself is simple. But... Even if you're doing the leg strat, which as far as I'm aware is the most consistent strat for Fire Breath, like, it's probably gonna fucking kill you, dude. After, you know, like 4... I mean, it would be like a 4-hour fight now or so. Like, maybe a little bit less. With the buffs to Fist compared to last time I did it. Godskin Duo would be worse than Gideon, probably, yeah. But yeah, it's simply not going to happen. Like, I mean, I think routing it is probably not a very wise use of time. But you know what can be useful though? Because I considered doing fist only, like level 1 fist only no hidden DS3 at one point. And like what can be useful from routing a run like that? So maybe it's not a waste of time, but sometimes you can figure out strats that you would have no other use of needing by routing a run like that, right? So when I was routing Dark Souls 3 SO1 fist only, I wasn't really considering doing it. I was a little bit, but not seriously, right? But I wanted to route it so that I could try to figure out some Wolnir strat and some Deacon strat and have a good reason to actually do it. I didn't find anything except for some like weird Wolnir thing, but that can be useful. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be done, dude. Seems as doable as all bosses random no hit. Honestly, all bosses random no hit, I would say, is more likely than fist only no hit. Because I could imagine a seed that somebody actually manages to do something like that. I could. It'd be almost impossible, but I could imagine it. Fist only, I can't. So, what should we do on these guys? Just lightning or... the problem with Wolnir is the summons. He summons a bunch of skeletons. And when you're doing a long fight with him and trying to no-hit him, then that's where it becomes a problem. Because he summons Bone Wheels, he summons the Karthus warriors with the curved swords, very bad. Yeah, he does summon. Yeah, a lot of like normally you never have to deal with summons. Even on a casual playthrough, probably most people kill him without him summoning, but when he does summon, it's very bad. I wonder if we can just stealth him or something. Someone has done all bosses randomized. Not hitless. Nobody's even tried. For good reason. What should I do here, man? I wonder if I can stealth him. Wolnir auto-killed you. Yeah, there does become a point where there's nowhere safe in the arena anymore. Whoa. Really? What the fuck was that, dude? Yeah, and his head, like, pokes out of the back of the arena and stuff. But yeah, I've never actually had a fight last that long. But basically the strat I found for the skeletons that I couldn't make consistent was if you break a bracelet at the correct time, at least this is what I thought. I'm not sure if this is 100% true. If you break a bracelet at the correct time, what'll happen is you'll kind of get slightly lowered in the arena. And then next time he summons skellies, they'll all fall through the ground. And that was the only possible thing I could think of. But for Deacons, I never figured out any strat for level 1 fist only that would be actually safe to do. I still think doing level 1 fist only no hit in Dark Souls 3 would be way more possible than doing it in Elden Ring. Like it's not even close. Like someone could probably do it. But you would need a lot of things to go correctly. probably don't even need red feather for these guys, dude.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nada, thanks for the Brady Prime sub, dude. Yeah, for Fire Giant, I think if you were to do Fist, you would have to allow like some stuff, right? And I think allowing the Fire Giant skip is probably a good idea. And there is a Godskin skip as well, but Millennia needs to be killed for that. So, but you can fight Godskin, I guess. You could do it. You can skip Fire Giant by, if you go to the back of his arena where the big fog gate is, if you go to the right side, you can jump around it. The thing is, you have one chance to do it because you can't fast travel out, right? So if you do it and you miss, then the run's over. So yeah. And imagine getting to that point fist only, which would be like very impressive actually. Getting that far in a run, and then you miss a jump, and the run's just immediately over. What's he aggroing now? No way to skip Godskin with DLC stuff? Not that I'm aware of. Like, Waterfowl is the only way I know of at this point. Why is he triggering, though? Maybe I just haven't been stealthing, actually. Here we go. Bonk. Bonk. About how I expected that to go. This is how a lot of this run is going to look. Bonk. Bonk. Nah, I would be shocked if Guy's Swordlands could do it. The Godskin skip. I'd be very surprised. But I mean, it's not like you would do that for a fist run anyways, because you got to go all the way to the DLC, which requires Moog and stuff, so I don't think I'd see that as an option. Playing for base game on this run? Well, to get to the DLC, so we've kind of rushed into the DLC on this. It was a horrible throw. We kind of rushed into the DLC. You know, it's actually really annoying that it hits twice like that. Maybe I do like a jump attack instead. Will I do a video when Elder Scrolls 6 drops? I mean, probably, actually. I haven't really thought about making non-Souls videos, but I mean, to be honest, I don't really think much about my YouTube videos anyways, like as it is. Because I just do the same stuff I do on stream that I've always done. It's just now I have someone who edits them and then makes them into a video. I don't really think about it too much, although like a little bit. Do a little bit, but mostly not really. What if I just do a jump attack here? Yeah, I like that better. should probably rebuff Howl, I guess, because now he's going to survive this. Barely. Okay. Elder Scrolls 6 in 2034, dude. Yeah, at this rate. I mean, when did they announce? When did they have that little teaser thing? That was in 20 what, like 19 or 18 even. I was like, why would they do that, dude? Why would they do that? Doesn't make any sense. Now, sometimes I can't even fathom how long ago that was that they showed that. No, it was not 2015. No, that was like 2018, I think. Like, I guess they were just showing like, oh, yep, we're gonna be doing this, but that's it. Falling Star. So how's this gonna work? Yeah, Silksong, I guess I haven't played Hollow Knight. I haven't, so I you know, wasn't really paying attention when that happened or whatever, but why does he do that, man? That was not safe. The hitbox on that attack's so fucking garbage, dude. These guys have one... What is it? Is it 110 poise? Or it's 100? How should I do this? There's no way his head is definitely too high to get a headshot, right? If I had Stone Barb, I could actually instantly poise break him. If I can land a headshot, but I don't know if I can. We could horse fight him. That's probably not a bad idea, actually. Wait, Bendra's try to throw in Kukri, distract him, wait for him to start turning around? What is that? I don't know about that. Like his head gets lower or something? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, interesting. Okay, I didn't know about that. Just like the avatar. That's nice, dude. I like that. Okay, well, this should be scripted then. Yeah, that is a very, like, I kind of forgot all about that, actually. It's a really clever thing to do on bosses where you turn them around. And then you lock them in a turning animation. And then do that. Because it gives you a free hit. So that looks good. But I think what run do I think is harder? God Run 3 SL1 or God Run all bosses? What, like, God Run all bosses being Demon Souls 1, 2, 3 and Elden Ring? Or wait, what is God Run? I honestly don't remember. Or is the God Run Bloodborne? One, two, three, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls, right? I think for sure all bosses is harder than that, probably. Well, I don't know. They're both tough, and they're similar types of runs where you get high damage and start blasting stuff, but, you know, being consistent at that many games for that long is not the easiest thing to do. I don't know. I don't know which one's harder, actually. They're pretty... I would imagine they're pretty similar.
The exalt twice the star addressed to show. On the contrary, now may you. Oh, this he. We studied it by you long ago. We too.
Yeah, I've seen the PS4 emulator with Bloodborne's been looking pretty good.
It never was America, and this is no man we have.
Probably try that out once it's ready to go.
That he would feel come in the play. Do it, America? Well, it is their mother fingers. We all are new. May you.
Okay, so for Metter, I guess we just get a stun with Blood Fiends and then go from there, probably. It's an absolute SpaceX level computer. Luckily, I have a decent setup. I'd imagine I probably could. Banned again, dude. What that looks like from my end, it looks so weird, dude. It's just like a bunch of characters. You know what? I probably don't even need to do this because we have Lightning Spear. Yeah, in my opinion, I would not buy... Well, actually, I do like... The PS5 is a decent console, but... I don't know, like, are there enough exclusive games on PS5 that it's worth buying one? Probably not. Even to play Bloodborne, I don't think... Personally, I don't think it's worth it, unless you're just absolutely dying to play the game. Although the Astrobot is pretty good. Like, that's another exclusive that's actually decent. But yeah, I don't think it's worth playing. I would just wait for the emulator if possible. Okay. Is Skyrim No Hero more difficult than Elden Ring? Honestly, I don't know. It's honestly close because like Elden Ring No Hit is fairly simple. They're completely different types of runs, but Skyrim has more meme potential. Whereas if you play Elden Ring perfectly, like you're gonna get the run every time. I'd say probably any other Souls game no hit run should be harder than Skyrim no hit though. Like Skyrim no hit is fairly simple. But there are things that can go wrong. So on this fight, I really don't know what the play is here because you'd think we could just get a stun or something. Maybe use Stone Barb for this fight. Yeah, no hit Wukong. I do want to do some sort of run in that game eventually. Whether it's no hit or not, like no hit seems insane, but maybe. I think it might be a good idea to just start with like a no death run or something, right? Holy fuck. I haven't fought Erlang yet. I probably missed about half the boss in the game. Maybe not half, but I know there's 91 bosses. Did I fight 50? I probably fought like 50 or 60 or so. Yeah, if I were to do a no hit run or a no death run or something, then I wouldn't do any optional stuff, obviously, unless it would help the build in some way. But yeah, probably this week I'll go back and finish up the stuff in Wukong that I missed. And then after I do that, I'll probably start routing a no death run. Like maybe that's gonna be too easy, but like no death with the goal of no hit eventually, maybe. Cutthroat Spears is also very good here. Let's try with this setup. Like, this is one of those situations where you actually might want lower damage. I wonder if a roll attack safe here. Probably not. I think Stone Barb is probably a good idea here. No death plus no gourd. I'd probably just do a normal no death. Like it wouldn't be with the intention of doing a super hard run, but just a run to learn the game better and actually kind of like a second playthrough, right? Sorta. That's not what I meant to put on. First strat was really good. But the only problem with that first strat is that it wouldn't be consistent, because if the boss decides to phase change, then we gotta go back to like the old strat, basically. What would be very nice is if I can consistently set up a stun. Wow. Shit, dude. Yeah, the first step though in Wukong is to actually learn the bosses. I don't know if there's a good like practice tool for it yet, but that'll be the first step regardless, and like learn to no hit them and then do that. I think, well, I would personally, I know a lot of people have been saying Wukong's not a Souls-like game. I think, like, if it's not a Souls-like game, it is as close to being one as possible. It is very similar. That wasn't fast enough. I mean, we got a stun so fast. I might not have to worry about it. The only thing I think that... I mean, it's probably closer to like a Sekiro-like, if that's a thing. But yeah, it doesn't have the build variety, right? It doesn't... You don't have a bunch of different weapons. And... It's like... It's basically... I think it's closer to a Souls game than Sekiro is. For sure. But yeah, it's sort of, it's very similar to Sekiro, but you have dodging instead, I would say. But what was my point? I don't remember what my point was. Oh yeah, someone asked, how do I compare it to, wait. Like difficulty or something? Oh, how would I rate it with other Souls? Like, I think... If I'm putting it in the same pool as like Liza P and you know other Souls-like games, then I think it is. My first impression is that it's. I mean, Liza P is more of an actual Souls-like, but I enjoyed it as much as Liza P, like, for sure. I think it's as good as that at least. But it's definitely a very similar type of feel to Sekiro, I would say, where you know you have one weapon, you have skill trees to get some extra perks and stuff. Just instead of pairing your dodging, basically. But no, I think the game is very good. Not sure if it's the best game I've played this year though, because I started playing Astrobot and it's actually really fun, but it's better than Astrobot, dude. I think I like it more than Astrobot for sure. Nine out of 10 players say Liza P is their favorite Souls-like. I don't know if... Has Wukong taken that spot? I think Wukong is a... I don't know. It feels like... I don't know. Liza P is really good, dude. Like, as a Souls-like, Lies of P is the best one. Wukong's not a Souls-like, but I think Wukong, my first impression is that it's better. Like, more refined, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if that's true. I haven't played it enough. I've only done one playthrough. Probably do tap R2s there, right? There's no question I want Red Feather here as well. Yeah, Stellar, I didn't play Stellar Blade. Maybe I should have, dude. Heard some good things about it. I guess we're all just spoiled regardless. Yeah, that's true. They're both, I mean, Lies of P's really good. Wukong's really good. You can't go wrong with either of them, I don't think. I guess it's nice that there's some other good Souls-like or you know, similar type of games that are actually worth playing more than once, especially, right? Because there, you know, there have been Souls-likes before that have been decent or like okay, but like, would I recommend playing them? You know, like Code Vein's an example. I think is it worth playing? Maybe if you're really looking for something, but it's definitely not even close to as good as like Wukong or Lies of P is, right? At least in my opinion. May as well do the mask swap here, I guess, right? Okay, I think this is the actual build. We go here. But obviously we go that. I think we go with this. Oh, and Stone Barb. Yeah, like I think Code Vein is a decent game. Again, and that was a while ago too, right? Like there were some pretty decent bosses in it, but it kind of fell short in a few ways. And I think Mortal Shell's another, like that's kind of a lower tier one as well. But to be fair, there were like only a few people that worked on that game. Like, so it was good. It was good for what it was, but like, would I recommend playing it? I don't know. Probably not. Not at this point in time. You could also go Cragblade here too. I think it might be a little overkill, but okay. I think that's good. Probably don't really need these since we don't even get phase 2. I think the difficulty of Wukong not being that hard. The difficulty was interesting, right? Because I think a lot of bosses... I probably first tried most of the bosses in the game. But, like, I mean, the final boss, or at least the, you know, the ending that I got, the final boss was pretty tough. And, like, some of the main bosses were pretty tough, I would say. Especially going completely blind. You know, looking back, apparently there were items I missed. Like, who was that like centipede guy? Apparently there was something I missed that made the boss way easier in phase 2 and all this stuff. So that's just my first playthrough impression, not really knowing much of the game. I think the difficulty was in a very good spot, though, where, yeah, you're not, like, getting smoked by every boss, but, you know, the main bosses are challenging enough where they took me, like, 30 minutes to kill, probably on average, or, you know, like the harder ones did. 32 an hour, maybe, which is, I think, a good amount of time. So I think the difficulty of that game is in almost a perfect spot. Like, that's how I would design it, probably. If I was designing a Souls game, I would probably make it as hard as they did in Wukong. Obviously, some people might disagree with that, but I just think that's the right amount of difficulty, where it's still satisfying to play the game, and you still run into some challenges, but you're not going to get stuck for, like... You're probably not going to get stuck on a boss for a whole week or something, right? But, I mean, maybe some people are. I don't know. I think we go with just Lightning Spear setup. I forgot to put the lightning tier in, but... I think Bingo's the next tournament, Basie.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's
Please. That's so fucked up.
Surrender to the night of your life.
Not what I meant to do, but...
My dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Oh, my dear. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired.
What if we could one-shot him with a... Oh, yeah, Randomania is going on right now. That's true. I probably one-shot him with Blood Fiends, I bet, dude. Time Flame Take Thee might knock him down. Can you stun lock NPCs with that? Can you Madness this boss? Because maybe I could Frenzy Burst him. Let's try it. What else is even remotely reasonable in Elden Ring? Wait, I missed that conversation, I think. Oh, for this run? No, I mean, this run's not going to be hard to get, right? Doing all bosses in Elden Ring is purely a... I mean, not purely, but it's mostly a routing challenge than actually being a super hard run to do. Right, like 90% of the time is going to be spent doing exactly what we're doing right now, which is just testing out strats and stuff. But once we're actually ready to attempt the run, I'll get it very quickly, but... I doubt Potastic would ever do an all bosses run, but I don't know, maybe.
You would abscond with it.
If people convinced her to, she probably would.
Undeserved mistress. Surrender to the night
Oh
of
boy.
your land.
That's fucked up. Oh my god, I'm just being jump attack farmed here.
Oh, my dear star, a fine mother. You will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here at my fingers. I will be the true.
Is he like weak to fire or something? I don't believe he has enough range on anything to hit me from here. Please stop. Oh my god, bro. Okay, well. I don't know. We can really just do anything there. It doesn't matter. I did say I was going to go back to the base game at some point. I want to test... We can go to Millennia now and try out with Blood Fiends, because I probably would do her pretty early. Like, when would I do Millennia? I don't know, maybe here? All the way up here. Well, actually, Knight's Lightning Spear could be pretty nice for that fight, though. Maybe like here? After Esger? After Consort, maybe, but Consort's scripted, so he's definitely a freer boss. Wonder where max height throw goes here with this. Twitter being down in Brazil made you so outdated? How should I do this? Probably not like that. Actually, don't really know what to do with incantations here. Oops, that's not what I meant. Oh yeah, Light of Mikola, dude. Yeah, I forgot I had that. Oops. Yeah, there are a lot of things you can do with this enemy. What I'd like to do the most now, though, is try to just knock her off the building with like a great bow. But Light of Mikola might work. The only issue I could see is maybe it won't knock her straight backwards and make her fall. Yeah, you know what? I guess I'd have to move this after concert if I actually do use Light and Mikula. That's true. Which, I mean, that'd be fine. Okay, so we get this. Will this have enough range? Looks like it does. Ah, look at that. I can even free him it from here. Nice, dude. That'll work just fine. It is unfortunate that you can't free aim that spell better by just, you know, like aiming your head somewhere, because it always just goes the maximum distance it can. But I guess in this case, it's fine. Currently trying to no-hit Romana without upgrades. Instant Scarlet Rot AoE keeps hitting you. So she won't do it if you are close enough. The phase change one, that's not true, but for the other ones after that, it is true. So you need to either stay close, or in the instances where you get pushed away, you need to make sure that you're far away enough that you don't get hit by it happening instantly, basically, right? That's sort of how you have to deal with it. It's very annoying, but that's just how it is. You get in close, and when you're far, you got to just stay far and then wait for an opportunity to get in close again, and then you just do that the whole time. Yeah, it's really just horrible design, but it is what it is, dude. I think, like, I think zoning attacks are bad as they are, but just when it happens instantly with no startup, I just don't get it, dude. We're gonna do a real attempt once I've finished routing it, basically. I don't know when that's gonna be. This music from Skyrim, yes. Our bingo, people in bingo porting. So bingo, the way it's at least last season worked, and I assume this season, is we have a list of starting graces that we just have immediately after we get the first grace. And yeah, the whole point of it is so that it you know, introduces more like different squares, right? So this boss should be pretty straightforward. Is fire better here? Like, there's no way it matters. What do I normally do? Do I normally kill that snail? Oh, I Kukri. How do I not remember this, dude? Ah, that's right. Okay. I remember now. Surprising that doesn't one-shot these guys. Yeah, I'll probably just Smith script spear the wall. There's quite a few different things you can do here, but should we like full script this with stealth? I guess so. Well, unless, you know what, the damage might be so high that I might not even have to. So let's just see the damage first. Yep. My God, dude. Oh boy, that's a lot of damage. This run is so stupid, man, with this. Like, even, and the thing is too, even if this was 50%, or even if this was 75% as strong, these fights would still be just a total reckoning, dude. There's nothing the bosses can do. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Millennia should be fully scripted with this setup. Opie showed a clip in the Discord where you basically just... It's fully scripted. Very easily as well. You don't understand it very well in Elden Ring, but as far as you can tell, Lantern... Yeah, so the stealth, we have Assassin's Gambit, and we also have the Lamentor's Visage. The Lamentor's Visage is the torch item that gives us... It's a stronger stealth effect, but for a shorter duration. And then Assassin's Gambit is 30 seconds of like a slightly weaker stealth, but it also gives us silencing as well, so. For the most part on this run, we don't really need the Lamenting Visage, except for it's nice on Crucible Duo because the stronger effect means that nobody aggroes to me immediately, which is pretty good. Reflections, how's it going, dude? Biggest challenge yet, honestly, was figuring out what build to use for this. This is the hardest part so far. Again, as I was saying earlier, this isn't a run where there's going to be a ton of difficult bosses on it. I think probably the hardest boss so far is Rolana, because I'm not doing the cheese, and like that's easily the hardest boss, but basically 95% of the bosses on this run are going to get scripted. In some way. Like, that's just how it is. You can get too strong in this game to not just script every boss, so. Or have some sort of cheese or something. Well, so the Serpent Hunter is not bad for no hit, but at this point, I think generally the only time people use it is obviously in the right card fight, but then also for any percent, there's a faster route where you go, wow, how did he aggro? Was it not stealth? Maybe not. Oops. Thought I was, though. What was I saying? Yeah, where you go with the Serpent Hunter, it swapped to Starfist once you reach the capital, but that's kind of it. Like, Serpent Hunter, it's still a good weapon. You know, like, compared to the last time I did all bosses, it's the same. So still good, but it's probably like an A- tier weapon at this point. There are significantly better builds. I think Lion's Claw builds are much better. Obviously, Starfist. Obviously, like, Bloodfiend Arm, but that's late game, I guess. But for all bosses, most weapons are better than... Maybe not most, but a lot of weapons are better than the Serpent Hunter for no hit at this point. It's still a nice option, though, because you can get it early and you kill Rykard with it and you upgrade it as a Somber very quickly and stuff, but in terms of effectiveness, it's not as good as a lot of things. Poison Hand, I haven't really tried it out, so I don't know how good it is, but I assume it's very good. Starfist is better than Iron Balls, yes, but realistically, it doesn't really matter. Starfists are better, though. Like, objectively, they're better. Okay, so for this fight, I think we're going to script it, probably. Do we need Stone Barb? I don't see why. I would. So we go with that. Probably want to go Fire, I guess, actually. Okay, so this one. So I don't have any normal... Oh. throwing daggers, which I probably should have them, but... a bit too slow. I think maybe you gotta queue up that R2 or something. I should also get some throwing daggers for this. There have been numerous instances on this run where throwing daggers are useful, because here, we're going to want to upkeep the poise damage, I think. Yeah, in phase 2, we're going to want to upkeep the poise damage, so. I also want the mask on and stuff. I didn't even see how much damage that was, but I assume it was a lot. Fire Scorpion. Let's try this again. We can also use the Bloody Flesh if that's needed, but I highly doubt it is, dude. Cut off this and then go with this. You know what? That's actually way too much damage, I think. It's actually way too much damage. So maybe I don't do the bleed buff. Because we want to kill her with Riposte there. So that we can get the R2 off to get more poise damage after. So maybe I don't do that. Yeah, it's too much damage, yeah. Because what we want to do is get another stun in phase 2, right? So we want to build up poise damage for that. But if we do too much damage, like maybe we don't need Knight's Resolve.
Can you teach me the ways of one-hitting rot, mommy?
Okay, this looks better. Good. Okay, so there we go. Now we riposte. Doctor's Drive, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. So we do that. Yeah, that should be fine. Bonk. That's so fucking stupid, dude. Yep, there it is. It's funny, all the hardest bosses in the game, Millennia and Consort, are just fully scripted with this thing. Like, just simply don't even think about it. A toddler could do this, even. That's so funny, dude. And what's funny, too, is even if this weapon gets changed after this or whatever... I still think this will work. Oh, I was a little late there, I guess. Okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, you gotta be on time, I guess. What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. Maybe a toddler couldn't do that part, but could do the rest of it. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit quicker to get in there. So I wonder if I could just use Lightning Spear to... I forgot to... Knight's Resolve there. Oh my god, you don't even need it. It actually just does nothing. I wonder if I can Lightning Spear here. Okay, I'm not timing this correctly. Well, you know what the thing is, Matt, is like, if they change it at this point, it wouldn't even be nerfed. It would just be fixed. Because what is happening right now with the Flame Art and the Holy Infusion, for whatever reason, the physical damage is scaling only with Faith. So like, look at this damage. Look at this AR. You know, like on a Magic Infusion or anything else, this weapon is as it probably should be. But it's only with these two infusions, so unless they just never know about it, then they'll probably fix that at some point. And in that case, what I think I'll do for this route is switch to like a arcane build and still go with my incants, but with the Dragon Communion Seal instead. Yeah, when you do a magic infusion on this thing, it becomes like you get, you know, good magic damage and stuff, but you basically get no physical scaling, which I mean, it's probably what it's meant to be, right? I'm too slow again here, probably. Okay, just kidding. Don't even need it. Knight's Resolve does nothing here, which is just hilarious, actually.
The mark of a true lord.
It simply does nothing. Okay, well, there's Millennia.
Dear Mikola.
Yeah, at this point,
Dearest Mikola.
do I have a Godfroy split? I do. At this point, the rest of this is simply just figuring out the bosses, right? Like if there's a script or whatever, and then we just simply do the run. There shouldn't be too much to figure out here. Speaking of figuring stuff out, though, let's go do Jory. We should probably try to prioritize the bosses first that we can't script, right? Those should always be the bosses we do the earliest. I could show the... I don't know if I have the Magic Wet Blade, though, but... Here's Lightning. So, I mean... I guess... If I had a pure Dex build right now... Like, let me just respec really quick. So if I have the exact same stats, but everything in Dex instead. Obviously, I still need like 11 Arcane and stuff, but... And then we go with the Lightning Infusion. So 88 Dex, okay? Look at the Lightning Infusion physical scaling. Okay, maybe it's broken with lightning too. Just kidding. Or maybe it's not, though. Maybe that's right. Let me pull up the screenshot that Aram sent.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Where would that have been? I don't know where that is, dude. I can't find it. Miraztech, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Also, Guzzikins, thanks for the Burning Prime sub as well. Yeah, spreading misinformation. Dude, it's somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Somewhere in the Discord. Okay, let me show with magic, because that'll be better. Because maybe lightning infusion on this thing is insane too, actually. How much AR is this? 878. What was the holy? Does anyone know? Yeah, it is because the dex is affecting the physical as well. So it's not a good example. What's the magic wet blade called? Black wet blade, there's the...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Peyton, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. What's the magic wet blade called? I can't remember. I remember every other one. Oh, glintstone. Okay. The one I probably use the least. I'll try with magic instead, just so I can show this. Like, why we're doing such absurd damage here. So let's get intelligence. So that should be the same, right? Intelligence should not scale our physical damage. So just look at that physical scaling number. The only thing that matters. See, so look at this. 36. Right? Whereas when we go with our flame art, let me swap back to holy again. And apparently there's a bug with the smith script weapons as well. That was kind of the same thing. Now, I didn't pick like a holy build for this or a faith build because I knew about that. It just, like, I kind of just discovered it or figured it out when I was testing. But now, if, you know, now look at the holy infusion. And flame art. Like, that is why we are doing so much damage. So we're probably supposed to be getting this, and then this is probably supposed to be like a plus 36 here or something. So... that is why. I think there's a way to jump down here, right? I just want to get to the tree here so I can get more of these guys. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If that gets fixed... I don't think it's really a nerf. I think it's a fix. Then the idea is we swap to an occult build. So we go tons of arcane, Dragon Communion Seal with like 33 faith is kind of the minimum I need to cast. Actually, you know what though? Now that I'm thinking about it, we've been using Light of Mikola a lot, and if we go arcane, then that won't really work anymore. So I don't know. We'll have to figure it out if it gets changed, but. Because that actually is a problem I didn't think about. I was thinking I would just simply swap to arcane build, but... But you know what? We do get so many runes on this run that we actually could viably go with arcane plus faith. And then do that as well, but... it doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Most broken weapon in Elden Ring? Probably Starfist or this thing. At this point. Yeah, Cult Shriek as well. Yeah, exactly. But, I mean... you would do that sometimes, but I don't know... It just depends on the boss, right? Because Nice Resolve's obviously better in some spots, but... well, what Light of Mikola is really good on, and we could maybe just replace it with multi-layered, is the undead bosses, right? We just blast the undead bosses with the holy damage, but I don't know. I'm sure we can make an arcane build work, no problem. Maybe we could, like, use Mogwin's spear in there, too. But what I'm thinking is Light of Mikola is going to be really good in these catacombs. Maybe not these ones in particular, but just in catacombs to just hit enemies through walls. Is this stealth going to be enough for this guy? Seems like it's very good at hitting enemies through walls. So there's a lot of spots where there's just imps hiding around a corner somewhere. I haven't tried the anvil at all, no. I've seen people use it for the level 1, but... Well, I tried it on my first playthrough of the DLC, actually. You know what? I wonder if we have enough range to hit this guy from here with this spell. Forget how far you can go. You have a great bow. I don't know if I have any great arrows, though. All right, you don't even need a great bow. Oh, I thought if you hit him with an arrow, he just didn't attack you, but... Oh. I don't know. I'll just do what I always do through here, which is just simply run past. Yeah, probably would be broken in PvP, actually. But I mean, it's not the easiest to hit someone with a colossal weapon in PvP, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could do like a jump attack build or something. Okay, so for Jory, I think just simply sleep and probably one shot. What's better on Jory? Is Holy or? For Jory, Fire's actually the best. Okay. What I have? No, that's not what I have. Whoops. I was supposed to have that. What's the fire infusion like on this thing, I wonder? Is it proper? Okay, I'll try without Red Feather first. I feel like we probably don't even need it. But I don't even know if I made a save there. So go in, get backstab, and then I think sleep, right? Oh, wait a second. I guess. I guess the other sleep pots do more build up, right, or something. Okay, that's not good. Okay. How do I do? Maybe I don't even need sleep. Maybe backstab into Nice Resolve R2 is enough. Especially with Red Feather on. That's all correct. You and your friend are trying to play through Elden Ring, summoning each other for every remembrance. You should definitely use seamless co-op for that, I would say. I would highly recommend seamless co-op if you want to have a more seamless experience with that. Do I need to move forward? Oh, it's just simply not enough damage, actually. Somehow I can't remember the strat that I used in Stranded here with sleep. Was it, do you throw the sleep pot instantly? Maybe. Definitely not right. Too much damage with backstab? No, it should be fine. I thought. Because I tested with different damage amounts here. What is the other sleep pot called? Eternal? Oh, do I have no ritual pots? We could easily get eternal sleep pots for this if it makes this better. See, I wouldn't have had more arcane or anything. Like, I think it's just a build-up issue here. Maybe it was. I don't know. Why can't I remember the strat? I did do that. Backstab. Oh, I remember. Ah, okay. Wait, no, I don't. I don't know. That backstab was important, I remember. But I don't know. I don't really remember why. I think it's because I determined the teleport was a distance thing, right? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I can't remember somehow. But I think the teleport gets buffered if you're far away enough or something like that. Because there's a reason why you had to get to that distance. Yeah, that's it. Um. Okay, yeah, there's some things I need to remember here. Unless I could maybe do a simpler strat than this if one exists. Because we don't need to go that crazy. When we have this amount of damage and stuff, we'll probably figure out some easier strat. Oh, wow. That was interesting. Somehow my backstep just totally got canceled there.
Maybe I'll be best not ever.
Hey Gino, hey chat, Gino on the routing.
Rap, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Thanks for the good luck as well. So that's good. I actually remember having issues on this when I was routing stranded all bosses because I'd slightly less damage here with the Meteoric or Greatsword compared to Fire Knight's Greatsword. And it's actually more annoying if you don't have enough damage to trigger the phase 2, I think. But I just need to remember what to do on the fire spray that they do. Why is my fucking backstep getting canceled, dude? It's slightly overkill. A lot of quit outs. In certain spots, yes, but not just anywhere. It has to be in a safe spot, basically. Like if there's enemies aggroed or if I'm falling to my death or something, that's not allowed. Whoa. This is definitely different than what I'm used to. There's some guys been fighting Morgoth for 7 hours. Like, what are they doing? Are they just learning him? Can't really think. Is that like NG plus 7 fist only? Level 1? Oh, first playthrough. Damn, dude. That's what happens, I guess, right? It's like, if you don't have a build that can overpower Morgoth on a first playthrough... I mean, 7 hours is... Like, that's probably a first playthrough of a Souls game, even, but... Like, his moveset is really complicated. So... Maybe I should just walk backwards and do it. Because, like, that backstep is getting canceled somehow. And you guys see, like, my character does some weird animation. Like a block or something. It reminds me, like, that kind of reminds me of Cinder when people do SO1 for the first time. Because usually people overpower Cinder on their first playthrough and they just heal through all of his damage and stuff. And then you do SO1, and then next thing you know, you're stuck on him for like 10 hours. Because he's got a very complicated moveset. Morgott is very similar. If you're trying to learn Morgott for a low damage, no hit or something, you're going to spend a decent amount of time there relative to... if you're just overpowering him, like most people can do. I really want to do that backstep, though, man, because it times it so well. But yeah, I would assume it's their first Souls game, though, probably, right? Is that true? There's no question. Your first Souls game is always going to be the hardest one because you got to figure out how to actually go about learning the game and all the mechanics and stuff. Why is that happening? Depends on playing Sekiro directly after, too. I mean, that's... yeah, that's fine. I still think, regardless, the first one's going to be the hardest. Like, why is that happening? Beast Clergy... I would... Beast Clergyman moveset, I would say, is objectively easier than Morgott's. I think it is pretty complicated, but... I think Morgott's is harder. For sure. Especially like Beast Clergyman, you can kind of... There are ways to kind of dumb him down a bit, right? If you're just looking to bait out that big slam, and there's actually not really that much you have to worry about. Okay, well, anyways, I guess that's fine. What do I think is the hardest Souls game? I think... I don't know. I don't really think there's a single hardest one, probably. They're all pretty similar. Like, they have different things that are harder, right? I think the older ones are probably easier. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. Demon Souls is probably the easiest one. I think Dark Souls 1 and 2 are also pretty easy, right? The difficulty isn't really in the bosses where most people get stuck on the longest. Bloodborne, I think, begins to have some harder bosses, but it's still pretty easy. Then Dark Souls 3, you know, again, has harder bosses in it, but I don't know. I really don't know. Usually just the hardest Souls game for people is their first one. I don't know if any are objectively harder. Other than the older ones being easier, I think is true. But really just depends how you look at it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you could argue DS2 is harder because the enemies are way more aggressive and they, you know, if you don't play that game methodically, then you're going to get blasted in the running sections, especially if you're just trying to run through everything. But I feel like that's easier to figure out than a boss like Dancer or something, right? In my opinion. Unless you just like smashing your head into a wall over and over again. It's like, oh, I'm trying to run through this Iron Keep area and it's not working. I'm going to keep doing it. Is it normal on your DS3 first playthrough? Frida was the hardest boss. I think Frida overall is the hardest boss in the game. That's what I would say. Maybe not for no hit, although she's definitely up there. I would say she's the hardest boss in the game. So I think that's pretty normal. Sekiro is harder than not eating 2 of your favorite foods. I don't even know what that means. Can't wrap my head around that. Same with Sekiro, though. I think Sekiro, on a first playthrough, Ishin is one of the if not the hardest boss that they've made to beat. But I mean, I think most of the bosses in Sekiro are pretty damn easy, dude. Especially since you can, like spamming parry is actually a decent strategy sometimes. When you have no idea what's going on. But yeah, I guess one thing that people might say Sekiro is harder for is that you can't. In a game like Elden Ring, it's kind of the opposite. You can very easily go to your way to build a really strong character and then come back to something. Sekiro, you can't do that. So in that way, it can be harder. But then at the same time, that could also make it easier for some people because some people go through a game like Elden Ring and get stuck on Morgott for 7 hours because they probably have not a good build, right? Because they just don't know. So it equalizes the experience a bit more, which, could mean it's harder. It could also mean it's easier. It kind of just depends. Gorephobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, next month, I will not be streaming a lot. So in terms of what the schedule is going to look like, I don't know exactly. But yeah, probably like after the 8th of October, I probably won't be on for... I mean, maybe I'll be on here and there, but I don't know. In your opinion, Elden Ring without summons and a completely fair build is by far the hardest Souls game? I mean, that's fair. But I don't know if that really means anything, but... would I agree with that? Probably. I mean, this game has Millennia and Consort in it. And I think... those are easily 2 of the hardest, if not the 2 hardest bosses they've made. Wukong's worth it, I think, yeah. I think Wukong's definitely worth it. Yeah, it's sort of like a vacation plus... I mean, I don't really like the word vacation for this because it's kind of like every day's vacation. But I am going somewhere, which is very rare. I usually don't go anywhere. But then I also have, like, in combination with other stuff happening, so that's why it's going to be, like, a extended... I probably won't be on for, like, 3 weeks. So, yeah, fair build. I mean... that is hard to define, I guess, right? It's totally subjective. But yeah, I guess in my mind, a fair build would just be... I don't know. I have no idea.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I guess I imagine a build that isn't using any temporary buffs, just because I never do on my playthroughs usually. Like above like Golden Vow and stuff, I would never use that. The Physic I would use though. Like a Physic build with, you know, a weapon that's appropriately upgraded for the area. Right, so for Morgott getting to plus... Whoa. Getting to plus... I don't know, like around 15 or so. I don't know. I don't know what a fair build is, honestly. It's hard to say. This boss is going to get killed so damn fast, dude. What do I even get at this point? I don't know what to level up. We're too high of a level. Yeah, plus 12. If you're going by the bell bearings, I guess, yeah. Hardest SL1 game, I think, is objectively DS2. It's not objectively, but that's, in my opinion, the hardest one. And it's because the other SL1 games, it's just you have lower damage and lower health, but Dark Souls 2, the stamina reduction is huge. But then you also get less iframes. So, Captain Clout, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. I think DS2 is probably the hardest. Yeah, you could easily say Elden Ring. Well, maybe probably not Elden Ring, but DS3 I think could easily be up there. Bloodborne, probably not. Yeah, DS3 could definitely be up there. DS3 and DS2. But I guess the way I usually think about SL1 though, just like I don't know if I've ever done just a normal SL1 run before.
The depths of your foolishness.
Like all the SL1 runs I've ever done are for no hit. Oh, I still have fire. Oh, wow, he... Okay, queued up attack. Oh my god, what? I must have canceled his face change, dude. Oops, not physic.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, so this should be even higher damage. Javino, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude.
Depths of your foolishness.
Wonder if I have time for another Knight's Resolve R2 there. Look at this damage, dude. Well, oh, shit. Oh, Girl Forbeck, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. What do I think of Stutz on the Sens next season? I think Sens, if I were to predict the percentage chance, I think it's over 50% chance to make the playoffs. Stutzla, though, I mean, the word was that he was injured basically all of last season. Like, who knows if that's an excuse or not? I don't know. But if that's true, then you'd have to assume he's at least going to get back to, like, 90-point form, right? Like he was the season before. I think Sens are probably going to make the playoffs next year. And I don't think that's some, like, insane cope, because I'm a fan. Unless Allmark is not as advertised, but...
The depths of your foolishness!
Oh, shit, dude. Ah. No, it's not a cope at all, because, like, honestly, it'd be nice if they made the playoffs, but... I just like watching hockey during the season, dude. I watch playoffs regardless. So... I don't think it's... I think it's 0% cope in there, dude. Maybe like 1%. That's my genuine prediction. It's like if somebody asks me about the Leafs and how they're gonna do, I'm not gonna give them my opinion because I dislike them so much. It's like, oh yeah, they're gonna totally miss the playoffs or something. I'll give them my actual opinion. Let's try this again. Have I ever ended a stream because the hockey game was on? I've done that numerous times. Like, most of the time, actually, yes. Most of the time there's a game on, I will end my stream to watch it.
The depths of your foolishness!
Ah, too bad he doesn't stun from that. Have I seen those YouTube videos of this guy sneaking into every NHL arena? I don't think so. Why do I hate the Leafs? Because I'm a Sens fan, dude. Like, that's simple.
The depths of your foolishness!
Just need to be a little bit faster. Back when we were growing up, the Leafs beat the Sens like 10 years in a row. Well, maybe not 10 years, but it may as well have been.
Depths of your foolishness.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely like that's the main reason for sure. But I also think just like every hockey fan that watches NHL that isn't a Leafs fan probably hates the Leafs, right? Oh my god, dude. Like that's just how it is, dude. Everyone hates them. Well, that's not why I hate them. But it has to do with being one of the biggest markets as well. Having the most fans. And, you know, also being in the same province is another thing too, right? Like when there's Sens games in Ottawa and they're playing the Leafs, the games, like, it's basically half Leafs fans. Same with Montreal as well. It's half fans from the opposing team, which is just like horrible to go for, right? Like it's like there's a few reasons.
Of your foolishness.
Captain Cloud, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Marlo, if I didn't say thanks, thanks for the 25-month Prime sub as well, dude. Oh my god, how is that not fast enough, bro? Yeah, it's sort of like, I mean, I think Dallas Cowboys are kind of similar to that, right? And the... who else is there? I don't really know who that equivalent team is in basketball. Like Lakers, maybe? You guys get what I'm saying. No, being a Sens fan had nothing to do with Sens Fortress. It had to do with living in Ottawa. I live in Ottawa, and so that is why. You know, maybe a nice Resolve Charge R2 there is better. This should get him. Oh, the Celtics? Really? Have a meet and greet? That's okay. Have like 5 people show up. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Yeah, I could Knights Resolve Repose, probably. So I think the key here is that I need to get around him enough so that he has to pivot here. Oh my, bro. Look at that fucking hitbox. Oh boy. That's why you gotta roll that. Sometimes I get in the bad habit of not rolling it, but... What do I do? How, like, why? How is it so tricky to do this? His reset timer is like, you know, whatever it is for 80 poise. Like 4 seconds or something? I don't remember.
The depths of your foolishness.
Yeah, I think most of my viewers are in the US as well, right? So I don't know if people are coming out to Ottawa for for any reason. Okay, that time worked. That's good. Midra's got, I mean, I guess if you're counting the phase 1 as well, like 50 something, but his like actual fight has 47k apparently. Yeah, German viewer I think is my second most actually. You'd probably think Canadian, but Canada's like 4th on the list or something. I gotta have to go check, like, I think it's the same on Twitch and YouTube, actually, like for the YouTube videos and the Twitch streams. US is the most by far, and then German's the second for both. Which is probably not what you would expect, I guess, right? That's cool. Germans love Souls games, dude. That's what I've learned. Number 3, I would have to go check, I can't remember. Because Canada's like 4th, I think. But it's like 50% US. Imager's good. Where's the Ghost Flame? What should I go fight? Maybe the Red Bear, maybe? Red Bear into Death Knight. We should go probably do, you know, maybe we should go do owns now, actually. This order, by the way, is totally just, it's going to be all over the place, at least at first. Once I'm finished routing everything, then I'll go through it, determine what I think is the most dangerous, and then go from there, basically. Most dangerous stuff should be first. So we go with this one. I mean, we could just bonk this guy. But we can also just one-shot him with Mikola's light, so. Canada and US are basically the same. Like, for what? Culturally and stuff, I guess it's pretty similar, I think. But it depends, I mean, depends. That's what we're talking about. Like, there's basically, what, a tenth of the amount of people here. We go... What's with this one? Why can't I lock onto this guy yet? Oh my god. Did I Golden Vow by accident? Oh, there we go. I don't think I made a save there. Yeah, I mean, in terms, like, I don't know. Culturally, it's similar. But there's a lot less people, which is gonna, you know, affect certain things, but I'm not an expert on anything. so I don't know. Yeah, basically, like, most places I've gone into the US, like, it's... Again, I'm sure I've been to the US like twice, but it's very similar. Like just walking around and then like, you know, seeing how places are set up and stuff. It's very similar. But there are a lot of differences though, dude. As well. Eddie, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Captain Cloud, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. Think from South making Elden Ring 2. I kind of hope so. I'm sure a lot of people don't hope so. Probably a lot of streamers wouldn't like that, but I would love an Elden Ring 2, man. Yeah, groceries cost way more in Canada. That's true. I'm sure like the housing situation in Canada is probably as bad as anywhere. I know it's not great in the US either, but it would be hard to be worse than it is here. Oh, did I not make a save? Maybe I forgot. But yeah, like the healthcare is set up differently here, obviously. You know, for better or for worse. Depends who you are. I don't know. A lot less. There's a lot less. Obviously, the economy here is like a minuscule compared to U.S. economy. I don't know. Have I seen PewDiePie's No Death Run? I have seen it, yeah. Well, this isn't... I'm not really talking about politics. It's more just, like, simply how things are. Oh. There's nothing controversial that I'm talking about. What do I do here, man? I wonder if I could just lightning spear this guy as well. Just like the other one. I'm gonna load the save again. You know what? I think with that Mikola light kill, I must have done something wrong. Right? There's no way the damage should be that low on him. Like, I was getting like 50k on the other guy. I must have forgotten the golden epitaph or something. Let's try this again. The holy tear is good. Yeah, I remember. I think I posted a screenshot on my Twitter about that, actually, when he, like, shouted out my channel, sorta. When it happened, because, like, that's pretty cool, right? I don't know what he could have been watching on my channel at that point that would have helped him with that run, but apparently he watched something. I guess it probably would have been my no-hit run that I did, because that was the first video that I ever posted that actually, like, just randomly blew up. But I don't know how many views it got. Like, probably by the time his video came out, it was at like 500k views or 400k or something, which is like, at that time was by far the most I ever had. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. Oh, he said he watched the live streams. Like, I wonder how would he even find that, dude? Like, golden epitaph. Owl. And sacred order. What would be the best is if I just find the correct distance here to stand, then just do this. Yeah, see, there's that 50k. I must have forgotten the epitaph or something. There it is. Oh yeah, there's no question about it, John, for sure. Like, I'm not questioning why, or I don't know. I guess I kind of was. I have no idea how he would have found my channel even. Like, no idea. But it was probably from that no-hit video, I would assume. Okay, so owns. What are we gonna do to owns, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wonder if Wrath from Afar works well on him. Or Wrath of Gold, even. Rimrob, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. I should have my weapon available so that I could do this to them. Well, in routing, I mean, yeah, like generally I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna set up my build, right? Not every time though. Like if I've already done runs that are similar, then I don't really have to do that because I already know how the setup goes. But on this particular run, we're doing sort of a unique setup. It's not like it's very similar to the Faith run I did, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff to figure out on this. Like, we figure it out from top to bottom, from the very start of the run to the very end.
Maybe.
This is probably a good idea on this run to try to finish most of the running sections first. Like dude, trying to figure out the right boss order for this is going to be just a huge task. Oops. This one screams, right? I can't remember what I decided to do on the other route. It's probably just round rock, I guess, right? I don't know if that's safe. What's the reason for doing Reinhardt this late? Well, I just have him in the splits right now. I don't know when I'm actually going to do him. He can kind of just be whenever. At this point, I'm just going through the DLC. But I'm not... Like, again, I have no idea when I'm actually going to do a lot of this stuff. So what do I do here? So funny. Why did they give Lamenter 36,000 HP? And this guy, like, 10k? Like, obviously he's going to be scripted. That was just like kind of a random build too. I didn't even have the right stuff on for that. Is that going to be the play? Seems like a good strat right there. Isn't owns 11 in Spanish? It is in French, but I don't know. I don't know Spanish, so. Kappa, thanks for the Britney sub, by the way, dude. Is there anything else I should test here, or is that just good enough? Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about here, I guess. Holy shit, really? I was wondering if he could do that. Okay, let's try stealth. See if stealth matters here. Looks like single stealth doesn't. Hmm. I mean, maybe it's safe to just walk in and use Wrath from afar, I guess. It's like it could easily not be safe, though. But what about, like, can he do anything else, though? What if he delays it?
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Machino high.
That's not good. I don't really like this. Man, I do not remember this moveset at all. MVP Mel, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Ah, man, what do I do? Simply win, I guess. I would like to remember his moveset. Let's try double stealth. See if that does anything. Oh, oops. Ah, you can double stealth him. Oh. GGRK, how's it going, dude? So we can apparently double stealth this guy. I'm gonna have to write all this down eventually. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll remember most of it, actually. Okay, so probably what you would do then is have the proper talisman set up. Storm Wizard, how's it going, dude? This one? This one? So am I able to sneak up to him? Not really. Or is that, or maybe that's because the one of the effects wore off there. Holy smokes, dude. I wonder if this is similar to how the, I was gonna say Najka, dude. What the hell's her name? Romana stealth strat works. Like if it's super precise like this, because this is kind of, this is interesting. Yeah, as soon as I stand up. Oh, you can use lure on him. Interesting. That might be useful. Probably gonna end stream pretty soon. We have made some pretty good progress today. I don't remember how many bosses we started at, but man, he's got some wild aggro. This guy's a god, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Less than 3.
Enigma, thanks for the 14-month resub, dude. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. The problem with Sacred Relic is that he can... I imagine he'd just be able to teleport on top of me, right? And then in that case, I'm just screwed. So maybe what could be done is you turn him, and then you wrath him afar, I guess. Okay, just kidding. The problem with Wrath from Afar is that he's so small that the lock-on looks really close to the ground. And I'm worried I'm just going to hit the ground. That's like actually the problem with it. I guess I did learn his moveset for a little bit, but I don't know it well at all.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
T-Fay, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Whoops. Oh. Bastard. Oh, shit. Well, it was going well for a little bit there. That's a very tricky attack right there. This guy's, he's actually such a cool boss, dude. It's... Whoops. It's too bad he has no health. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end for today, you guys. Yeah, we made some pretty good progress, dude. But there's obviously still a lot of stuff to do. I think I might play some DS3 tomorrow. Like, I want to try to keep writing this off stream just whenever I have time. But I've been kind of wanting to do a DS3 run lately, so I think I might do... We might do a stat-only run in DS3, dude, and just see how it goes. Possibly. We're going to play some Wukong this week as well, but yeah, I want to keep routing this, and you know, eventually we might do a trilogy all bosses plus Elden Ring all bosses. No hit, maybe. Eventually. But who should we raid for now, dude? Let's raid... That's right, Dr. Dude. He's doing DS3 as well, actually. Well, I guess I'm not doing DS3 today, but I think I might tomorrow. He's routing no-hit DS3 right now with his saxophone. Oh, and he actually just got a raid as well. Look at that. Insane timing. Double raid, dude. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. And I will see you guys then. So take care, you guys.